They're a toy-based YouTube formatting. Rejecticons, Rejecticons. Kato rocks, Otto loves his MNC. Rejecticons, Rejecticons. Logan is a custom dude. He keeps his toys like new. They are Rejecticons.
Hey, that worked.
Hey.
I hit the button. All right, here we go. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the channel.
Oh, God. Everybody hush. All right.
Feedback.
I almost had an echo.
I have Larkin, Sardo, and Kato. We have all four of us here. This should be fun.
I'm here. Yeah.
A rare occurrence.
Oh yeah.
All four together. We got Ninja Bill and Crimson Raptors in the chat.
All right. Hey, we got 6 people in here.
Woohoo!
Look at us.
Brick roll and Frank and Pack.
Brick Roll with his amazing
Frank,
top
Brick Roll?
motion.
Hey, Brick roll. I just recently watched that dance battle you made with Optimus Prime and Megatron, and that was awesome.
Yes, it
I
was.
gotta check it out. Let me see.
Hey, oh, look here. Watch this magic trick.
Oh, I just
Yeah.
I
Revenge.
see, I see how that works.
It's all revenge now. What terrible things can I say under someone's name? What's going on, everybody?
Hi, everybody.
Me neither. And there's no ransom.
free.
There's no ransom. We're not even doing anything. Everybody's eagerly anticipating us to say something important, and here we are. So what's going
Here we are
on,
not doing it.
Toby? We're in
Nothing
your
much.
house.
I have a thing over here. Look at
Look at
This
baby.
guy.
Yoda.
that.
He's a baby.
Hanging out. Do the hand thing. Do the hand thing. Oh, wait a minute.
Do it. Dance, monkey.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, Carl with us. Come on, baby. Do it, baby.
I got that.
Come on, baby.
Brick Roll
Ooh.
brought Predacang.
Fred
All
Can.
right. Pretty game.
Hey,
Mine is on the way.
Brick roll. Where'd you
Man,
get
that
it from?
thing's so
Just curious.
Yeah, where'd you get it from? Brick Roll.
I mean, not that we're interrogating you or anything. It's, you know.
Tell us. Pack says I'm sipping on some scissor. I remember that catchy tune.
Okay. So, speaking of Predacang, how many of us are in Predacang into going to get
I'm not-
Predacang?
I think I'm gonna go.
Yeah, mine's on the way.
Okay, and Eric, did you order it or?
It went out of stock at Toy Dojo, but I believe it'll go back in the next day.
Frozen Prime, awesome.
I think I'm gonna get it. I've just seen too much. That thing looks enormous.
Yeah, I was on the fence mainly because of the gorilla, the monkey in the room, or gorilla
Oh yeah.
in the room. But
Larkin, get that monkey off your back and buy it.
no, so I did order it because I've been on this little kick for robotic beast transformers lately with the Red Bull, with
I think
Cryotech,
I want to get that.
and yeah.
Man, that is
So-
a sweet figure.
Yeah, I hope I'm trying to find the other stuff like the hot rod one and the
Well,
and
I'm
these are
working on-
not official of they're not even versions of anything. They're just reimaginings.
from that art book. I'm tempted to order that art book. It's on eBay right now. I found one for $29. I think I'm going to get.
I think it's cheaper than that. I saw somebody in TFW say it was like $6.
I ordered that
The
art
digital copy is like $6 or $8.
Oh, there's a digital copy.
Yeah.
Go for it. I paid more than that for. I paid more.
I
than
ordered
for,
that art
any
book
copy.
from Japan because that's the only place I found it.
Yeah. I saw one on eBay. I think it reminded me because you look at something on eBay once and it's like, hey, did you still want?
There's 2 volumes to that too. So.
Yeah, there's TVs, and it's got some of the same bots in different alt modes.
Yeah, I'm yeah. That thing looks. I just love the reimagined stuff. Right? It's just
You know,
it's
I
kind of
love
like a what
Twilight.
if kind of thing.
I think the rumor is that Generation Toy is going to do a Rodimus. So I may wait because I like the DX9 one, but I don't love it.
Mm.
I hope that Generation Toy keeps doing them, and because the Sideswipe is gorgeous.
Yeah, and then I did pre-order the white primal, and I hope they reissue the original black primal because that one looks pretty sweet.
The Ultra Magnus one I'm not as interested in, but I want the black one. I want the Optimus one. That thing looks gorgeous.
Nobody's selling that though right now, so
You can't find it anywhere.
It's due for a
What about
reissue.
the Perfect Effect Carrera? I know somebody has that. TF
Oh,
store or
the Optimal Optimus one.
yeah.
BBTS had it, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. It's just I know. I mean, it's like $200.
Yeah, and that's straight up Beast Wars, right?
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah.
The Cryotech in their Megatron is not straight up Beast Wars because they weren't exact because they're all robotic dragons.
Yeah,
and stuff. But I mean, they're very close. But yeah, I don't know. I've been on this kick lately for Beast Transformers.
Yeah, me too. There's quite a few coming out, so it's a good time to do it. I want the Jazz horse.
Mm-hmm.
I want I want them all, but I want the Soundwave.
Jazz is a horse?
Yeah, he's like a Mustang horse.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a horse.
See, though, I'm kind of curious now with Predacang having a gorilla. What's that? I really want to know. I'm okay with it being a part of Predacang, but I just really want to know how it's going to integrate. So hopefully when you get yours in Kato, maybe they'll have a little pamphlet or something. I don't know.
I wasn't joking earlier when I said I wish I hope you get yours in first because I'm dreading that transformation. Because when I saw, was it the Chosen Prime when Epic did the overview of it, I was like, man, that thing is awesome. But there is a lot of stuff going on, and it looked like it was a bunch of super tight joints.
Oh, hell, maybe I don't want it.
But he made it through it. It wasn't like he struggled with anything. I don't think it's going to be a Zeta Pioneer problem. But it was doable. It just was. There's a lot of stuff going on because it's not just like your basic. See, the one thing I don't like about the DX9 Rodimus, right, is it's a really basic beast to robot transformation. Right, the feet you just straighten up. It's not like there's not a lot happening. The Predacang, like everything transforms, kind of like the way the Red Bull Sideswipe does. Like they didn't go the easy route and just stand up the animal, right, and bring out a head. Like stuff. What's so impressive about Red Bull is what is the same thing that annoyed me about Zeta Pioneer, right? Zeta Pioneer, you just had to shove stuff in somewhere and then put the case around it.
Yeah.
Every single part that goes somewhere on Red Bull has a home, and it lines up. There's a tab for everything to keep it in place. Every single thing goes where it should, and it has a home, and it fits and does what it's supposed to do. It's really
Let's see it. Yeah.
One of my favorite, probably my figure of the year so far.
Nice.
Oh,
Where's the other one?
Mine's got stuck with customs, so
Okay.
So
Probably
it beats out some more.
probably won't arrive till either Friday.
Yeah, I love that thing. Fantastic. Jay Lee says the TV Jazz is pretty neat looking. Yeah, it is. What are you doing over there, Sardo? You're being awful quiet. Let the folks know that you're actually.
Oh no, I'm here. But you said it could possibly be a figure of the year. It beats out Civil Warrior. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think so because, as impressive as Civil Warrior is because of how big it is and a new company and everything, I mean, it still had problems with the hand, right? Or at least mine did.
Yeah.
And the transformation isn't special, right? An Optimus Prime transformation is pretty much an Optimus Prime transformation, right?
Usually, yeah, by the book.
You're going to stand
By the book,
up and fold the arms out and bring out a head. Right?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
You're right. Yeah.
It's done awesome, but the engineering in that Red Bull is just top notch.
And I guess it has to be because the robot mode is based upon if it transformed from a car. And so, you know what I mean? So it has to be, they have to be smart about it to make it, instead of a car, they're making it totally something different.
There's three things amazing about it. Three things amazing about that. One, that it's a beast, right? That it has a great beast mode, but that it transforms into a mode that you immediately know who the character is, right? Immediately. There's no question that is Sideswipe. It looks, you put the Masterpiece one side by side with it, and it's like, oh, I absolutely see where they went with this. And it matches the original artwork almost perfectly. The only thing that stands out from the artwork in the art book and the final design that you get in your hand is in the art book, the bull horns that go into the chest, they're still poking up beside his head. So they come up by his neck, wherein it doesn't work like that in the toy. It has to fold down into the chest. But like, it's top to bottom, that thing is fantastic. But enough. I'm a fan, and whatever they, and the funny thing is, after coming off of the Jinbao Constructicons, doing all those, I mean, as good as that is oversized, that's all Generation Toy engineering.
Yeah,
and all those are engineered perfect too. So it's not surprising.
So you are a Generation Toy fan now?
Yeah, it seems so. Still not quite as much of a fan as I am of MMC. MMC is still up there as far as.
Oh, come on! Thanks, man. I feel like I own the company, and you're giving me props. But hey, thanks, man.
MMC still takes the cake as far as just like getting that.
MMC is fun.
Yeah,
MMC is pure fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
MMC, and I think MMC and fans probably have that nice balance of complexity, but not frustration.
And that's really why I can't get into Fan Toys. Fan Toys make beautiful stuff, but they don't look fun to mess with at all. And if it's not fun,
especially RC.
I mean like their stuff is gorgeous. There's no doubt about that. They're top-notch stuff. But it does, like, I don't think any of it seems fun to transform. To me. It's just me. But I completely, and maybe it's just because I'm lazy. That is possible.
They have very technical transformation there. Most of them are not fun. I mean, some of them are not that bad, but from what I've seen, but most of the MMC stuff is not super hard, not super easy. It's somewhere in the middle, but it's like most of the time you don't feel like, oh man, I'm gonna snap something, or I might scratch it, or
And somehow what they show is you don't have to over-engineer something to make it right.
You don't have to Ocular Max. It's MP style, but it's still fun.
You don't have to over-engineer it just to show that you can. But that's just me.
No.
What's going on?
Hey, I share your 2 cents.
I mean, I like Fan Toys. I've got 4 sitting here. I haven't boxed any of them, but I got 4 of them.
There you go. You had the box.
They look great. Look great from the box.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Sheridan was gorgeous.
Yeah, I've taken him out. He does it really nice.
The only fans toys I have are the 2 Dinobots and that Perceptor.
You pay what, $50 for those? So you got to.
Yeah.
I didn't pay $50. I paid $75.
Oh,
I had their Quake Wave. That was one of the first things I bought was Fans Toys Quake Wave. And
that's a good one. I wouldn't mind having that.
that's a good one.
Same here.
But Shockwave is should not be a difficult transformation.
No.
either. It's not hard.
It's a gun, so I mean, it's a space gun that turns out.
You know, it's kind of funny on a side note that I had a comment that somebody didn't believe me that I got those guys from a thrift store.
It's hard to believe now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I left that comment.
Oh, okay. That's your alter ego.
Yeah.
Mahalo Kato.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Crimson Raptors asked if anyone's messed with Fans Project.
You have, right?
Yeah, I have. I've got, but it's
I
an
have,
old.
I have not.
It's, I have their like a version of not six shot. Is it six shot?
Switch.
Quick switch. Is that right?
Yeah.
One of
The
them.
other
I
16,
don't know.
right? The Autobot one.
Yeah, it's like a different version of that, but it's all right. It's one of their old ones, and it's definitely not up to snuff with stuff that's out nowadays. But I'm sure it was fantastic.
Yeah, the only thing I have is that Ultra Magnus armor from them for Classics Ultra Magnus.
Yeah.
So
I used to
And
have
that's like one of the first things they were released on.
yeah, I think one of the first. Yeah,
I owned the Intimidator for a little bit, but I ended up selling it because Diesel is pure trash to transform. So I sold that real quick.
Look at Ninja Bill asking about third party.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm going to get that, man. I'm already in. I've got the Astaroth. They're was that one again? Is that Cinnamon? Yeah. So yeah, I'm definitely getting the Mammoth, and that's going to be one hell of a colorful bot when it gets combined.
Skittle spot.
Who did the other one? Unique Toys?
Yeah.
The Abominable?
That one looked pretty good.
I want it, but it's on the same scale as MMC's Feral Rex, so I wanted to go up from that scale, so that's why I kind of skipped it.
So, how big do y'all think Predacang is going to be?
If I had to guess, probably the size of Bruticus for MMC. I think, my opinion.
I saw somebody had a drawing that said 52 centimeters.
52 centimeter. What is
I
that?
don't know what that is.
Yeah.
What is that?
about 20 inches.
That arm's pretty used, though, I mean.
That makes sense. I mean, Devastator's about 18, and that thing is pretty huge. It's not just skinny either. It's very thick.
Mhm.
Yeah, I just know it looks like it's going to be just a beast when it's combined. All those crazy edges and angles, claws.
I wish
all in.
I wish Fans Hobby would go ahead and own it with both tempographs. That's straight Fans Hobby.
Yeah. Every time I see it, I just think Fans Hobby.
Yeah. Did I go ahead and claim it? So yeah, that's us.
Yeah.
Sorry for the confusion.
I need them to go ahead and release Double Evil Power Baser again, so I can get those.
When Toy Dojo starts getting stuff in stock again, that's the first thing I look for.
Which one?
Double Evil.
Double Evil.
I asked him the other day, and he said they've been quiet. So I don't know.
Because I mean, it's still on pre-order from Fans Hobby Direct.
Have you guys seen the Megatron from Armada?
Yeah, well, yeah, I saw the silhouette. That one, I can't wait for the Armada Prime and Armada Megs.
Yeah.
I just hope it's not one because they teased G2 Megatron as well long time ago. I just hope it comes through.
Right.
Because I still would love a G2 Megatron from them.
They need to make Megatrons in general because they love to make a Prime but no Megatron.
Yeah, I think the only bad guy they have is Double Evil and Nemesis Prime. Or
You're right.
Scourge.
Yeah, you're very right. Yeah.
But yeah, they have to make the G2 Megatron, Armada Megatron, and what's his name, Skyquake for their Thunderclash.
Yeah, we've all been saying for a while that we'd like to see more of like the RID, Armada, Energon era get some love. And Fans Hobby is the perfect company to do that because they're the ones that take on the weird stuff, the stuff that nobody else wants to do. And
So
those
Right.
nobody else wanted to do Monster
They're
Box.
doing what else are they doing? They're doing Armada Prime. They're doing who's that that's doing
Headmasters.
the
Oh yeah, they're doing
Trans-
Minerva, the Headmaster Juniors.
Transform and Rollout? Aren't they doing? What are they doing?
Are they doing anything?
They're doing a Prime. Which one are they doing? God, I gotta look it up. They're doing a large Prime too. I don't remember which one they're doing.
I just hope. So if Fans Hobby does the Armada Megatron, the one repaint out of that, I'm hoping we get is Mega Zarek, the Destructicon version.
Oh,
Mm.
You know, the dark purple.
Cybertron Prime.
Yeah, that. Oh,
there you go.
Oh.
Pac said they're doing Cybertron Prime. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thanks, Pac.
Looks big too.
Oh.
Dark Onin's still trying to sell his Fantoy Skyfire if anybody wants it.
Oh,
How big is that thing anyway?
big? It's big.
how much
Is
is
it
it
the
Sardo wants to bite.
I'm curious. How
I
much
think it's about $100 is what I've seen. 120 maybe.
No.
Yeah.
I wish it was, but no. What's the real price?
I've seen go for about $4 and some change.
Jay Lee, good question. Anybody ever do the steampunkish mode figs? No, I've seen them, and I regret not getting in on those because they look really
I
cool.
like that Bumblebee train one.
Yeah,
Little train.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can still get the MMC Seeker ones though. Those are still
Yeah, it's still good.
available. Armada Megs and the TFT
cheapest he's seen
Yeah.
on eBay is about 400 shipped.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
They got two versions. They got like a pearl paint, and then they got the one before it. And
Uh-huh.
I don't know which one's more expensive or harder to find, but they did a repaint.
Well,
Yes.
Not
yes,
to
yes,
insult,
yes.
but I could see myself maybe dropping maybe 300, but at that point I'll stick with Hasbro's JFR.
Yeah, I can't. That's a lot.
It's pricey.
I don't know. After season 1, I might just for MPs.
Or-
I might just go with movie afterwards.
I'll buy the SOC Voltron. I want them online mode.
Lavoisier. It is off subject, but that's okay. That's what we do is off subject. We scatter all
Yeah,
over.
we don't have an own subject.
Yeah, there is no on subject, so it's all good. I believe it comes out in June. That was the last I heard.
June. If you go to netflix.com, you can it's already there in the system.
Mhm.
But I mean the series is there in the system. So I guess you can add it to your favorites.
And isn't it only like 8 or 10 episodes?
That's from what I
That's what I
understand.
heard.
Oh, that's going to be depressing.
I hope they're not short. I hope they're
Yeah,
like 30, 40
I hope-
minutes or something.
Yeah, I hope they're not like 8 24-minute episodes or 8 22-minute episodes.
Yeah.
That would suck after waiting so long for it.
Yeah. And then knowing you're going to
I
have to
know.
wait like another 2 years before the next 8 come out.
No, I think they're short. Part of me wishes that they went. You know how DC Comics does their movies?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Might have been. I don't know. It's all about presentation, right? You know.
I need to watch the Apocalypse War, the new one from DC. I hear that's good.
Oh,
Honestly, all
Yeah.
DC anime is really is all. I never seen one I hated.
It's
DC anime
bloody.
is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
The
Same here.
last DC movie.
I've enjoyed all the DC
What
stuff.
was the last DC movie?
That's the Apocalypse War.
Oh, the newest one.
Yeah, that one is bloody, man. It's slicing people in half and stuff. It's crazy. It's a trip though. It's pretty good, but it's the predictable ending you would figure.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be like the last in this series, I think, because they're gonna
Yeah.
they're not rebooting, but they're doing another line after this. Because I saw it had like a younger Superman.
Man.
They're switching the story up.
Again. it's kind of like Spider-Man. They keep doing reboots.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right though, because I think they focus more on like singular storylines now, or at least singular universes. So like they can go a distance and then say, "All right, next story," and then do it all over again. I'm fine with that.
Hmm.
You haven't seen it, have you?
I haven't seen the new one. No, I will when it comes out to rent because I think it's still only to purchase digital right now.
Hmm.
I'll rent it on like Vudu or something when it comes out.
Voodoo.
Probably. Let's see. I would bet next Tuesday.
Yeah, it's
There
been a
you
while
go.
since I've seen a movie.
That should be an option. Hit the button. Fall right now.
Yep. It's a studio series, so it might fall in half on its own.
Bum, bum, bum.
Oh yeah, that's a Cybertronian alt mode for him.
And I love those.
Cybertronian Porsche.
I hope they make the rest of them. That's
And
so far I've been
44.
just collecting the Bumblebee series ones and trying to finish that Devastator.
Good luck.
That thing is beautiful.
I don't know. I think the vehicle mode looks awesome on that thing.
Yeah.
Sort of like that 3PB you got there. You're damn right. That thing's a turd.
A Devastator reminds me of a McDonald's playground toy. You know how you used to go in the playground and they have the toys out there you climb on?
Yeah.
Painted the
You're-
same colors.
Seriously, it does look a lot like the what were those Legos? The Lego characters that came out. They were more like action figures. I feel dumb
Yeah,
for
the
not
Bionicle.
Oh,
Bionicle.
Yeah,
Devastator looks like a Bionicle.
Yeah,
you said-
that third party Devil Savior, that stuff looks good. Like
Man, that Devil Savior looks
that
amazing.
looks really fun.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
once I get all the Devastator pieces, I'm gonna try to detail it to see if that helps it. Let's see if it doesn't help it after the first 3 or 4 bots. I may not finish it.
The big problem is they went with
Wash your hands of it.
the big problem is they went with the like the pre-movie design of it. Like it doesn't even do what it did in the movie. It looks like it looks like the artwork they used as an idea for the movie, but didn't go with.
I mean, like concept art.
Yeah, that's the fancy word for it.
See, I had 4 of them. I had the first 4. And I opened that long haul. And like, nah, fam, I ain't doing this. Put it back in the bag. Send it on.
I think the only one I'm missing is the red one, Rampage. I think.
Uh-huh.
Bionicles.
I got
You don't wanna
kicked in
get-
my Bionicles.
You don't want to get kicked in the Bionicles.
Right. Well, Bionicles, that would be like super testicles, wouldn't it? Like the Bionic Man testicles.
I guess
Those are
you
super
would
nuts.
want to have a pair of Bionicles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait! Oh well.
Oh,
I guess- what's going on?
Oop.
Oh,
We got-
uh-oh. Might not want to see this. What's going on?
Oh man, I don't like this. This is gonna
Here
be
go the
some,
views.
gonna be some behind the scenes stuff. Hey,
Sardo, what's
Sardo,
going on with your camera?
camera stuttering. I swear to God, if I see your
Just got
butt, friendship is over. I have my limits.
Sardo, can you hear us?
Oh yeah,
Let's see.
okay. I'm about to come back now.
I don't know why your camera
keeps.
keeps going on and off.
Yeah, your camera's
Yeah.
having a hissy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably just my own personal negativity from listening.
No butt shots. He had pants. Sardo's wearing pants. That's the main thing.
I'm
That
wearing
is
pants.
very important.
In case anyone wondering what I'm doing, I'm just I totally had to destroy my face high background. I'm done now. I'm putting the final little pieces on it. Now I'm gonna get back on camera, and yeah, that's a, oh, by the way, Kato,
Yeah.
it's now big enough. It can house my Superior on, so it can do Bruticus and all that stuff now.
That's awesome. Can you see
I
what
see
your
what
camera?
you- Yeah, my camera's like right here in the middle. I see it's trying to fuse. Matter of fact, let me go and get on camera. Yeah.
Because it looks like your camera was having a conniption.
A seizure?
Yeah, it was having a conniption.
I think I was. I was blinking
Yeah.
so much.
Hey, Dark Onan, that is why you always should have a
Wait a minute.
physical blocker on your camera that you can
Wait a minute.
physically not show it.
Just have
Let's see. Oh, you just put your finger over.
I have one that just slides over the camera.
yeah. I don't. We don't all have fancy Larkin laptops.
It's like it's a $5 thing from Walmart.
You're
all
asking,
have
you're asking
$5.
too much of us. You're asking too much of us.
Oh,
Wait.
well,
Oh.
you pissed him off.
Well,
Sardo got offended and said, "I'm out."
I'm sorry, Sardo.
Throwing
I
your
won't bring. I won't.
tools around.
It's duct tape. Yeah, Frank. It's duct tape. Hopefully he can reconnect back.
I mean, he just sent me a message and said he's pissed at Larkin.
He's upset because of the Joes.
Yeah, that Larkin is multiplying. We can make that happen.
Oh, shoot. Wait. No. Odd man out.
Oh, wait. We can.
There.
This is
Welcome to my
stupid.
channel.
Nobody is here to watch this. Nobody everybody in chat right now is going to just talk about something.
Hey,
hard.
Dark Owner's got an interesting question.
Mhm.
Oh, yes, he does. So has everyone had poor experience with Megalopolis?
Everyone that has,
I
raise
have
your
not.
hand.
Because I've never ordered from them and never will.
Mhm.
Kato, you want to go with yours? Mine's is not as bad as I would say. Mine's is not as bad as you guys want. Just I had a
Take it
bad
easy,
experience,
Ninja.
but it's not as bad as
All right,
yours.
Ninja Bill.
Later, Ninja.
Megalopolis. They're not good.
I don't know what happened there.
I'm not on my channel. I guess that gives me the freedom to say whatever I want. Right?
You don't have to edit this.
Yeah.
The
I don't
views
have to-
of Kato do not represent this channel at any time.
Oh yeah, they do. About Megalopolis, they do. You keep fooling nobody.
Racial obscenity. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Lost control.
Pac says he thinks Mega is messing with me for putting him on blast. Listen, I don't believe for a second I'm important enough for Megalopolis to care. However, they suck, and I've used them twice, and both times they suck. This last time, at least they had the benefit of being able to use COVID as an excuse to suck. But basically, and I'm going to check right now while we're here. Live, folks. It's going to be more evidence of how shitty they are.
I mean, the sad part was before I went into this thing, you told me how bad they were. But the thing is, my greed got the better of me. I was like, oh man, the Joes are there now. So let me go ahead and jump on it now. Knowing full well I should have waited for Toy Dojo or another reputable supplier.
Dude, you think that, you think that's dumb? I warned you about them, and I used them.
And I still did it.
Oh,
You know why? You know why? We're both greedy.
So,
Oh,
12
we all
years-
wanted our Joes. I mean, can you blame us for wanting Joes?
So
Yeah.
basically,
So now
12
I'm
days
waiting,
ago.
I'm waiting for Toy Dojo. When they get them, I'll get them.
12 days ago, Megalopolis announced that they had the Joes in stock. And I believe it was Inutabi that told me they were in stock because,
You know, there's a pattern here.
Really?
You see a pattern?
No, it wasn't. It was me because they sent an they
okay.
had
Yeah.
an email.
I thought it was
heard
the Inutabi pattern here.
No. It wasn't Inutabi. They sent out an email blast. They're hot off the truck crap that they throw out.
Mhm.
And I was like, "Ooh, they have them in stock. I'm going to order them." I hate these people, but they have them, and nobody else has them. So what I did was let my desire to have something quickly bend me over and screw me, because
And then you got me involved.
yeah, 12 days
And me too.
yeah.
But you got your other.
But not from them.
Oh, not from them. Okay, never mind.
And the Joes were in stock. I immediately let Sardo know that they were in stock. I let the guys know they were in stock, and we basically we all ordered there. I ordered, Sardo ordered, and Larkin ordered, pretty much in that order.
Mm-hmm.
4 days go by. I don't hear anything about processing. Nothing. Given I'm used to Toy Dojo, which today is an example. I ordered something from Toy Dojo, or something came in today. It's on its way today. Like it left Texas today. So 4 days into the after I ordered,
The dojo difference.
yeah,
Customer service.
I email Megalopolis and I say, hey, it's been 4 days. I haven't heard anything about processing. They normally say, their rules say 1 to 3 days for processing. That's horseshit, even without COVID. So they email me back and they say, due to COVID-19, yada, 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 slower than usual. Okay, whatever. I waited another couple days. Oh, no, they said your order will be shipped out in 5 to 7 business days from then. Like from
then, yeah.
That I emailed them. So problem one is I had to reach out to them and find out what was going on. They should have sent me an email right away and said, hey, don't worry, we got your order. We're super slow. I'm the only dude here. We'll get it out within the next week or so. I promise. Right. I shouldn't have to reach out.
Right.
So I'll wait another few days. I email them again. And this just starts to become fun. Right. I start messing with those ones. And they're kind of snarky in the email, right? Not an apology, not anything.
Try customer service.
Yeah.
That's fun.
And
that's fun.
then some magic happens. Mr. Sardo Noomspy 82 gets an email that his shipped. And I'm like, oh, hell no. Like,
I was first.
I ordered first. Like, what the H, man? And well, that turned out to be crap anyway because he got Skeletor.
Yeah.
So
hey, you know what? Not even the Skeletor from the movie. That looks really, really cool.
No,
they gave me an old the version when I was a kid. Skeletor.
Yeah, that's the. I think that's the.
I mean,
Funko
Skeletor.
Yeah.
You got the Mondo statue.
That's the one I got. I think.
Right.
It's a $10 figure.
So
well, whoever purchased this figure paid $20 for it. Poor bastard. And
So yeah, I email back and I say, okay, it's been 6 days or so, and a buddy of mine who ordered after me is now marked shipped, and mine isn't. Sorry about that, but not. I don't want to throw the word sorry in there because I'm not even sure they ever used it. We're not sure why his got shipped out. Maybe because he ordered all 5 or whatever, which he didn't do.
No,
yours will be shipped out within 5 to 7 business days. Well, this is just getting funny. So then I just start trolling them via email. So I start doing things like, hey, how about I send them an email that says, hey, how about getting the guy that makes all your funny cartoons to stop making cartoons and go pack my stuff up and send it to me. They didn't respond to that. What else? Sent something else about the stop motion video they did for Star Wars. They sent out another hot off the truck email. I replied to that and say, doesn't matter if it's hot off the truck, it's going to be cold in the garage by the time it gets to somebody. And I think the
Fresh out the oven.
last thing I sent them, they sent an email back and said, "We can't explain why his got shipped. They did say, I'm very sorry, but there's nothing we can do for you." That's a direct quote from the email. But then follow it up with, if you have any other questions, let us know. Well, you just said there's nothing you can do for me. So,
I mean, the next, they should just go ahead and throw an FU at you and be done with it.
yeah.
I mean,
So my next email to them was simple. I said, yes, there is something you can do. You can go to the back, get the 3 figures I ordered, put them in a box, put my address on it, and send it to me. And the next thing I got was 2 days ago, I got that it was marked shipped. And it actually hit the mail today, 12 days later.
Wow.
In that time,
Damn shame.
I have gotten 2 orders from Toy Dojo. I will probably have a third come in Saturday or Monday. So that will be 3 orders that I will probably have come in. The girlfriend's had like 7 things come in from China.
Wow.
So screw Megalopolis. And if I have my way about it, they're going to replace Zeta B as the thing I talk about the most in my videos because they suck.
Well, thank God for that.
Yeah, my experience was
Saved my
bad,
life, Mega.
but it wasn't as bad as Kato's and Sardo's. I was able to at least talk to them and have them cancel my order, which they did. But of course, I had to pay that 15% restocking fee. So I did pay like
Wow.
$13 just to try them.
Yeah.
So
Depends
that's
after you're right.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
I think that
I want to.
that's right.
But here's the ironic part.
I'm going to respect.
Oh,
Right.
the ironic part is after I canceled my order and they refunded my card, I get a shipping notification saying they have a package for me shipped. I thought at first it was just a creation of the ticket and then they'll probably take it and grab it and then destroy it. You know what I mean? Maybe somebody just created the shipping label. But then I checked the tracking. It says it's been picked up and it's scheduled to arrive Saturday. So yeah,
You're getting
weird.
Philip.
No, I sent them a message that, hey, you got to send me a label to give you this back, because
Well, the crazy thing is
They'll
now,
email you one the next day.
the crazy thing is
Like
now
my mom's car.
somehow Larkin is still going to get the figure that he returned after,
Yeah.
and I get the one that I ordered. I was going to ask for a refund, but at this point, it was just principle.
Hell, it might be getting mine. Hell, I don't know.
Like, part of me really hopes that they screwed
Those
this
people-
up, like She-Ra or something.
Maybe
well,
get trap jaw.
I mean, at this point, I mean, they took so long that I was able to order it from another person and get it in already.
Yes. How
So-
ridiculous.
terrible.
So, fortunately, and of course, the bright side though, because I try to look at the bright side, the person I was able to order it from had Destro, so I was actually able to get Destro.
worse.
Yeah, because at first it was only going to be, Duke, Scarlet, and Roadblock, because I wasn't going to order Snake Eyes, but the person was selling the whole set, whole case for cheaper. And then I just paid the shipping, which I was okay with, and including Destro. So it came out cheaper per figure. But yeah, but I did have to pay a $15 price to know not to order from them again.
Yeah, I would. That's the question. I would sell it, but I'm trying to be respectful to Toby's channel. Not say the word I want to say, but I'm sending that POS back. And I hope the person who ordered it gets it. I just want my $78 back. We can call it even.
Yeah, and I think that's the sad part. Like it's not only they screw us over, somebody else is not getting their stuff as well. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Well,
somebody
you know
who
it.
wanted a Skeletor is not getting their Skeletor.
At least 2 people got screwed, and that's if they just so happened to just confuse those 2 orders. And again,
Right. Exactly.
I've worked in a warehouse, managed a warehouse that shipped a ton of stuff. It happens, right? I get it. I've done it
Yeah.
before. I've sent somebody the wrong stuff and put labels on the wrong package. It happens. But if that's a one-off, that's an apology. My bad. We'll make it right. Sorry. We'll take care of it. But it's like right now, from the two of us that ordered, well, three of us now that have ordered, that is 4 issues out of 4 orders.
Yeah, that's
within our
true.
small group.
It's
And
not.
that's just within our small group.
Yeah.
So
Skeletor.
that's a pattern.
That's true.
You know who didn't get screwed?
For us, it was like, well, for me and Sardo, we were a first-time customer. So when I did tell them, hey, I understand there's a 15% restocking fee. I get it, so I'm okay with paying it. It's just my, even though I'm a first-time customer. Normally, businesses would say, hey, you know what, we're gonna waive it this time since we didn't even ship anything out. I was telling Kato, I
Right.
get why businesses have a restocking fee, so people don't abuse the pre-order system, and
Yeah.
they're stuck with a lot of stuff that nobody's buying, right? It's if people abuse it, they can't have a pre-order system. So I get it, but in this situation, it's kind of odd that you would do that to a first-time customer, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
And here, catch this. This is like a counter story of why I trust Toy Dojo so much. So just yesterday, there was like some stuff showed up in stock at Toy Dojo, and I was like, okay, cool, I'll get this. And it was what was it that showed up?
Hot Rod.
It was the Beast Hot Rod. I was like, okay, I'm gonna get it. So I put an order in for it, and what I'm about to tell you probably took place in the span of like 8 to 10 minutes, and I might be overselling it. It could have been even faster than that. So I put in the order at Toy Dojo. Within a few minutes, I get an email from Toy Dojo that says, "Hey, our computer is screwing up. We're doing a new system. Some old stuff that we don't have in stock was showing up as in stock, so we don't have the figure you just ordered. Would you like to A, let me contact the distributor and see if we can get it, B, give you an in-store credit, or C, get a refund?" And I emailed them back. I said, "I just go ahead and do a refund. I'm sure you'll get the money back anyway. Ha ha ha." So within another couple minutes, boom, he had already tapped the refund button and it was coming back through PayPal. So in a 10-minute span, I bought something. There was a mistake. They apologized and acknowledged it. They gave me 3 options of how to fix it. When I chose the refund, it was immediate and it was over just like that.
All second, guys.
And that is the difference between good, because that could have been a problem, right? That could have been, that was a bad customer experience. I ordered something you didn't have in stock, but it said it was in stock. That could have been a problem. But before it became a problem, Eddie from Toy Dojo said, "My bad. Here's how we fix it. What do you want to do?"
Yeah, and for me, I get mistakes, I get errors. I mean, everyone's human. It happens, right? It happens. It's all about how you handle it, right? It's not. It's a fact of life. You're gonna have a mistake. You're gonna have an error, but how do you handle it is what matters the most to me as a customer.
Not one time in dealing with Megalopolis, not one time in all the emails before I started getting pissed off and snarky with them, when I was genuinely sending them emails about, like, hey, what's going on with this? Not one time did they reach out to me first. Not one time did they give me a sincere apology for how long it was taking. It was more like, hey, you know what's going on in the world. You should have figured it was going to take a while, was pretty much the vibe I was getting. Rather than, "Oh, I know you want these. I know, but I'm sorry. We're going to get them to you as quick as possible. I'm the only dude here. We'll take care of it." That's all it would have taken. I would have waited, no problem. But never. Every single email I got from them somehow felt like they were trying to put the blame on the customer. Like, how dare I want the stuff that I paid for?
Mm.
And
Mhm.
that's not okay. I don't. I
Like I
get
said,
your
pure capitalism. You want
Yeah,
what you pay
I
for.
don't-
Like I said in the video.
Yeah, what's sad is when even the foreign companies give us better customers like Terry's and
And that's a
TF Express.
that's a damn shame. But yeah,
I
It's
mean,
like, you
I'll
want
tell
us
you
to-
what Dojo
you
did
want us
to
to
me.
buy-
Show Z.
They,
Show
So-
Z hit me up when the virus broke out, and they were like, "Listen, your package is going to weigh too much. Do you want to wait or do you want a refund?" And I was like, "Oh, you reached out to me. That was awesome. It'll be a while. I'll go take the refund. No problem. Within an hour or so, refund."
Yeah, I had no problem with
yeah.
Terry's or TF Direct or even what you call what's the other place? TF Express as well.
BPTS.
Show Z.
Shows
Yeah,
you I've never
yeah.
had problems with them. I you know, honestly though, I think the hard part for Megalopolis is this is not a large space, so you know it's not like it's there's other there. It's like they're not the only store in town. You know what I mean? You can always go someplace else.
Yep.
Yep.
So
True.
Don't get me wrong. There are other great
And we have
stores.
yeah,
TF Source I've used and never had a problem, and I know people in the past have had a problem with them. I've never had a problem.
I've heard. Yeah.
I've never had a problem with BPTS. I've never had a
Same.
problem with Terry's. So I'm not saying that Toy Dojo is the only place anyone should ever go. I'm just saying that
we've never had a problem with them.
Not
Right.
only have I never had a problem, I've had absolutely nothing but exceptional service from them.
And no
All my
taxes
stuff-
and
What we're saying is
Yeah, TF
Yeah.
Source is
they
good.
may officially be the best in the world.
I think both of those places have given me the service that I expect.
Oh yeah,
I think
even and
BPTS
Big Bad Toy Store I think is also really good with customer service. I mean,
Yeah.
they don't ship
Yeah,
as
yeah.
quickly, but whenever I had an issue, I mean, they are quick to resolve it.
Yep. I have one issue, and it was something that didn't come in a box. Wasn't even their fault. Like inside the manufacturer's packaging box,
Mhm.
something was missing. They took care of it as soon as I emailed them. And the same way with Chosen Prime. I don't use them as much anymore just because they're so far on the West Coast that either the shipping is too high or it just takes too long. And again, not their fault. They're about as far away from me as you can get and still be in the country. So I had no disrespect to Chosen Prime. I've had nothing but good service from them too. And again, they reached out to me one time early on and spoke to me like they've known me for years. It was awesome. So there's plenty of good companies out there. But the Toy Dojo they not only gave me the service I expected, they have given me service that I didn't expect.
Yeah,
Like,
they go beyond. They go beyond.
Yeah.
They really go beyond. And for me,
I
like
want
some of the stuff that like if it's expected on a Saturday, I've got stuff from them on a Thursday,
Yeah.
which is crazy.
Yeah. I wanted to share this because for me personally, because we're all Southern, minus Larkin, but
Hey, I'm
for
more
us, it's
Southern
usually
than you. I'm below
Geographically,
the
he's more southern than I
my
am.
geographic, yeah. That's true. That's true. But the thing for us is it's like this. Before we tear into your ass, it's normally a with all due respect, but then obscenity. You know, you always want to say all due respect to you, but you can kiss my ass.
Bless your heart.
Yeah, there you go. That's a grandma way of saying it. Bless your heart.
I'll give you an example with
We're
Dojo
showing
yesterday. So I ordered the DJD. I pre-ordered the DJD all in one group sum. I didn't think about it, right? And then I sent a message out to you guys. Am I going to have to pay for it all in one time, even though they release months apart? I didn't want to do that. And you were like, yeah, probably will. The first one that hits, you'll have to pay for the whole thing, but you might get the other two, 4 or 5 months later down. So I was like, well, let me shoot Eddie a message. And I said, look, could I cancel this order? I'll just reorder separately, and that way the shipping doesn't really bother me. It's not much at all. There's no tax, so I'll just pre-order each one separate. As soon as I said it, I swear to God, it must have been like 15 seconds. He said, "Your order's canceled." So I went on pre-ordered. I mean, it's that damn fast. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. And the way I understand it, I don't think he's there alone right now. I know they're doing
for a time though. For a time,
Yeah, he was for a time. Input went there recently because he's in Texas.
Yes, tell us about
yeah.
the magical experience Input.
We
Yeah,
need some pictures.
I want to move to Texas just so I can shop at their store.
Input, you gotta do a video from the dojo for us.
What the most thing I'm disappointed in Input about is he didn't mention for a second any of the four of us.
Oh, he did curbside, but he can go in now.
I'm not. Yeah, he did curbside. No excuse. No excuse. Somebody had to bring it to your car. When they come to your car, in the roller skates and the skirt, you say, "Hey, have you ever heard of the Rejecticons?"
Oh wait, he did. Kato, come on, what are you talking about?
What'd they say? Who?
Like, who? What are you talking about? We're sorry, Input, if that made you look bad.
Yeah, we apologize. I was actually hoping that you didn't mention us, but did it take longer than normal because you said it was us? Did they take it back? Oh man, he told Ed we said hi. Ed was like,
He probably walked in there. I don't know who these Rejecticons are, but
yeah.
Dejecticons. Who's heard of Dejecticons? But seriously though, Input, I wouldn't mind. I don't know. Has the Toy Dojo does have a YouTube channel? I wonder if they ever did a store tour.
they did a couple years
they did.
ago.
Yeah, I thought we shared that in the Instagram.
Yeah, we do. I think.
I'm old. I'm forgetful.
Yeah.
I can't even remember what we've done last year. So
I think the video it took place during the time of Combiner Wars. I think it's an older video, but even in that time period, the store looked awesome. Just gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Gundams from what I remember.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Ninja Bill mentioned he used to order Gundams from them in his Gundam building days.
I imagine it smells like cherry blossoms in heaven.
I almost thought you were gonna say cherry Starburst and Mountain Dew.
and Mountain Dew.
Birds are chirping when you walk in the door. It's like
It's like Cheers. Everybody knows your name.
Eddie is sitting behind the counter holding up his hand, and a bluebird comes and rests on his fingertip. Yeah. It's perfect.
It's like, hi, Kato. Like, you know my name? Of course I do.
A little laser beak comes in. Yeah. A little laser beak with a British accent comes and lands on his finger.
Why would it be British? No.
British accents are peaceful and soothing.
Hello, Governor.
Okay, that accent is not soothing.
No,
It's talking about the cognitive pickpocket. Shane said that, Governor. Come on now, give us a look.
the figure force are watching right now and vomiting.
But look, I think the Southern accent
my bad British
very well, because if you notice, British people are always doing Southern accents.
Oh, British actors say the Southern accent is the most fun to do.
Yeah.
You look at Rick Grimes, one of the best Southern accents a British person has ever done.
Coral. He can't pronounce. He can't pronounce Carl. I thought it's Coral.
Coral.
But Coral.
Get in the house, Coral.
Oh man,
what the hell are we even talking about?
I don't know.
We love you, Andrew Lincoln. In case you're watching.
There's
Let's do that. What's everybody getting?
Oh,
what am I?
Nothing.
You go, Sarter. What you getting?
Oh, well, I lied. I am getting one thing. Supposedly Friday. Supposedly Friday. I have a Metal Bill Ava Unit 2.
Ooh.
Apparently, they say I'm so aggy and aggravated now. I even hit Amazon up because I'm just like, I want my stuff. So they're like, it's gonna be here Friday. I'm like, but it hasn't shipped yet. And they're like, don't worry, it's gonna be 1 day shipping. It'll be there Friday. I'm like, okay, I've had a pretty bad day, man. Don't you do it too. Don't you do it too.
He's back. No, he's
Whoa,
oh,
little tiny Larkin.
please enlarge your video. I need to see all your boxes of legends on top of your shelf.
Oh, you don't want to do that. You don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
Oh wow.
Look at all those Transformers, folks. Look at that. That's crazy. It's got like 14 other rooms in the house full like that.
That's not even his house.
No, that's,
No,
He went
it's
over to
not,
Dark
it's,
Conan's house.
it's not my house. It's the bank's house for I don't know how many more years.
He went over to Dark Conan's house, showing off. What do you? Who's next? Larkin.
What am
Yeah,
I
go.
expecting? I'm expecting Red Bull Friday, probably the Predacang next week, and that's about it. I just got this another handsome bald dude today.
Get that out.
That's
Of my
true.
He looks awesome, but
He's a,
yeah,
he's a black Irishman. Come on, man. That's awesome. Look at
Roblox.
his feature. I mean, look at his features. Poor black guy.
Oh yeah, he is
Oh
Irish.
yeah. We've had this conversation
Ours-
about what. Yeah, it's
Well, everybody's racist. Yeah.
But I don't know. I really like these Joes. So really, yeah.
Yeah,
And
the
again,
retail
these
version
did not
of
come
that,
from
I like it.
Megalopolis.
It's all black.
oh.
Good.
if anybody's wondering, I
He's-
removed
he's-
him from the stream. I did that.
Jealousy's a bitch.
I lost my spot.
You've been moved down.
But that's about it. Wait, are we
Oh, wow,
shuffling?
he went around.
I feel like I'm playing that game. You know, where you
Are
got
we
one
shuffling? And then
empty block.
there, hey, I'm back where I belong.
Well, technically, this StreamYard is totally yours, so you should technically be up front. But yeah,
Yeah, that's true. You know, in all seriousness, real quick, all seriousness, we really, real quick, for anyone who knows, we are totally sniping Larkin StreamYard. And we are very grateful that he allows us to do this. So he has all the power, and at any moment he could pull the plug, and we're back to having the StreamYard logo and no cool
Yeah.
stuff to do.
we won't get to put
He's a
Reggie
very
in
helpful-
this corner.
No Reggie.
yeah. For our British fans, he's a very helpful bloke.
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 All right, who's next? What do
So
you
we
get?
appreciate him.
Let's see. I got this thing here. I got one of these Sif. I went to Walmart and I actually bought something.
Nice.
And I didn't have to buy it. You got something Star Wars from Walmart that I didn't have to buy first.
I got the baby Yoder right there.
Yoder.
I've got Iceman Fans Toys. What is it? Air Raid coming? He's supposed to be shipping anytime now. And
Iceman, isn't that? I thought he was God. I forgot his name
X-Men.
now.
A new Mewtwo.
He's one of the Jets. I think he's
Air
at F-15.
Is it Skydot? No, it's Air Raid. It's Air Raid. You're right. You're right.
Is it- I don't know. I can't keep them. I just have to call them
I
by
can't
their
tell-
names now because I can't keep them
Me too.
straight. I imagine the last two are Viper and what's the other one? Damn.
Fireflight and
Who was Viper's wingman?
Slingshot.
Maverick. No.
No.
Well, we got Maverick, we got Goose and Iceman.
Man,
It's gotta be-
Viper. And
I can't think
Waldo.
of one. What was the other one?
Take It Easy Pack.
Later,
Yeah,
Pat.
now we got Google Top Gun code
know.
names.
Oh man, I'm getting them all, but he should be shipping this week. I think I'm gonna order that Red Bull, just because man, that thing looks really nice. I know Deluxe got him too. I watched both y'all's videos,
Mhm.
and the transformation it doesn't seem crazy or anything. It seems smooth. So think about getting him and the Kane's toys if they'll go back up. Go ahead and order that. I need to get Assaultus what's his name? Onslaught.
Bruticus?
That's the only one I don't have. I need to go ahead and get him
Great figure.
before he gets hard to find.
I
Because my
wonder,
eBay.
Yeah, we need that blast off.
I wonder if they'll do Merlin. That was Tim Robbins' character.
Oh yeah, that might be it. That
Merlin.
sounds
Yeah.
it. Merlin. Yeah.
Merlin.
I didn't Google it.
Okay. look at Destro.
Awesome.
Destro's lair up there.
Son of a.
Suitcase.
There's
Is that-
money in here.
Is that Cobra Bucks?
Yeah,
I guess
you got to
so.
trade those in to get masked. You got to trade those in to get masked Cobra Commander.
That's a little
Phil, what are you
laptop.
getting? I'm getting.
I won't lie to you. I am jealous. I am kind of jealous though.
Oh yeah, I'm insanely jealous.
I am too. I won't lie. I'm waiting for Dojo now. Though.
That's gonna be my avatar.
It's the necklace loose.
Oh, it has a chain. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the necklace.
So I
What? Must buy. I already bought it. Wait a minute.
Yep.
But that'll be here in like
Black Irishman.
Makes me want to Cerakote one of my.
He has a golden gun, like
Yeah.
007.
Makes me want to Cerakote one of my toys. If you know what I
man,
mean.
Yeah. One of your toys.
One shot, one kill.
thing.
Golden gun.
The despoiler. They should do the despoiler with the gold Destro as like a exclusive thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's small enough they could do as a pack.
Man, he looks good.
Yeah, I'm happy they kept him very 80s. You know, Spot the Joe's Snake Eyes aside.
It's got wrist
that collar. Yeah, that's so 80s. I love it.
Yeah, I would love to if they
Some
do
gold chains.
another like collector's version like they did Snake Eyes. They should do a golden mask Destro with more realistic weapons.
I just want.
I would love
this
that.
figure.
Yeah.
This is the one I want.
Now the Baroness. If you look at her shoulders, it's almost like it's gonna be a remote with Scarlet, right? 'Cause she has
I don't
the
know.
armor
Not
on
No,
her
no,
shoulder.
Scarlet doesn't. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the same body type, but yeah, Scarlet doesn't have that on that side of the arm.
Oh,
So
okay.
apparently she's not even in the next wave. What
Sad.
I'm hearing, which doesn't make
Maybe
much-
she's exclusive.
Nah,
maybe.
I think the red
What about
one
Gung
or
Ho?
blue one will be an exclusive.
Yeah.
Anything on Gung Ho or Storm
They're at the
Shadow?
top with the helmets.
Oh, was that? Oh,
What is
these
that on the
are-
top of the artwork with the orange helmets?
I didn't notice. Hold on. Let's see.
Some kind of viper. Those guys up there at the top.
Alley Vipers.
Hydra Soldiers.
Remember the Alley
Oh,
Vipers?
okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Remember
Man, damn.
ninjas?
Gung Ho.
Gung Ho.
You think
Look
we
at all
get
those vehicles.
I wouldn't mind smaller vehicles
yeah,
like the
we-
Trouble Bubble.
Hey, if you guys in the
That'd be cool.
chat don't follow, there's a group on YouTube called Fandom United. Check them out. They did a really good episode. They're similar to us, and it's just 4 dudes that sit around and talk about stuff. And I think one of them owns a store. But Fandom United, they did a really good episode of What If, and it was if HasLab did G.I. Joe, what vehicles would you want? Really cool episode of that show. It was only maybe a week or so ago. So go follow Fandom United or go subscribe to Fandom United. Fairly another small YouTube channel, but what's cool about them, their channel's cool because they don't feel, their channel feels like they have thousands of subscribers already.
They're very well made.
Yeah, and just good stuff. Just 4 dudes. Sounds familiar, but just 4 dudes talking about
White Rabbit. I didn't get white.
Had to do that. It was worded too good.
White Ravage.
I also got McRC. But yeah.
She's coming with the Hamburglar.
Hey, MNC should make a Hamburglar figure.
Make a hamburger Springer. Go.
Oh, yeah. Don't they have that mold too?
Yeah, they it's so I can't think his name. The Springer.
Yeah.
good,
That would be so cool. A Hamburglar I know everybody's probably thinking that why waste your money on that, but I like these oddities and stuff.
So we got
These
Hamburglar,
freak shows, if you will.
Springer, Ultra Grimace.
Oh,
Who else
who
we
would be
got?
Grimace? Who would be Grimace in MMC?
Ultra Magnus, right?
They make an
Have
Ultra
to do
Magnus?
They should.
No, they should.
Oh, we are going by figures they actually have. Oh,
Yeah,
I
like
got it.
because it's going to be a
Okay.
repaint. It's not going to be.
That Rat Bat could be Grimace.
Ultio.
Yeah, I have whispered in Byron's ear about Ultramanus. Cause I was just on Instagram, and I was like, the Hasbro version doesn't even have a waist rotation, and I'm like Ultramanus from IEW needs like a bigger representation other than Hasbro, and I was like, in fact, Aquaman Max should do a G1 Ultramanus, and all he could give me was, we'll see, so I'm like, come on, man. Come on. whisper in your boss's ear. Like, hey, we need to make these figures.
I need that Depthsaurus.
Yeah, that thing needs to come out.
I
Actually, what needs to happen,
I guess it's coming out.
everybody needs to take a break right now because I bought way too much stuff recently.
It's a lot going on.
Yeah. I've been buying so much stuff. Like I said before the other day, I was like, I feel like I buy so much stuff. I don't appreciate some stuff I have. I almost need to slow it down because I get something in hand, I review it, I put it on the shoulder in the pose, I'm like, that's done. Let's move on to the next thing. And like it kind of burns you out to a small degree.
Yeah.
Well, that makes me think that what I need to do a better job of the figures I choose for size comparison. And it has nothing to do with the audience. Unfortunately, it has everything to do with it gives me an excuse to pull a figure down that I haven't messed with in a while. Because
that's smart.
I've been doing these Constructicons, these Jim Bow Constructicons. It's an easier size comparison to use Magic Square Light of Freedom because I keep that one in vehicle mode, and I keep MP10 in robot mode. I just like I like the way that looks on the shelf. So
yeah, it's your basic.
I use Magic Square. I use Light of Freedom as the alt mode comparison, and I use MP10 as the robot mode comparison because that works well enough to describe the size of how big these oversized Constructicons are. But like as I go into doing other stuff, like I've got Nickel and Pet came in because we're all in on the re-releases of the DJD. I got the Ravage the cell shaded or cell version of Ravage with the prison, and is that it for now? I think that I've got some other stuff I haven't reviewed yet, right? But I need to pull off some other stuff, and it makes me want to try to get some different things off the shelf to transform back and forth. It was fun getting Sideswipe back down to do Red Bull because that's one I never use. Because I don't think the transformation is particularly fun, but it was a perfect excuse to use that for Red Bull.
That's what I started doing too. Yeah.
When Kang, I've got the only thing I really have coming in from pre-order is Predacang, the Ferocious, and with that I've got Iron Factory Cliff Jumper because I wanted it to get up to one for the free shipping. Something I kind of wanted anyway.
Yeah, I saw you ordered that.
That was Inutabi's idea.
Plus the shirt.
Like his go-to. It's like I'm at 125. I need something else. Iron Factory Cliff Jumper. I'm like, no, I already have one.
So be it.
So, like when that comes in and getting this weird surge of getting like beast bots has happened, because I'm like, oh, these are interesting because Center Twin, Kang, Predacang, the Red Bull, but I don't know. Just I want to pull some other stuff off the shelf to use as comparison rather than just the ones I choose because they're fairly easy to transform, and you have to do a lot of transforming when you do a review for comparisons.
Yeah.
I just might.
You know, when you do size comparisons, do you do it like within the same scale? Like you would compare something that's in MP to another MP, or something that's in chug to another chug. Like
I don't always. I jump around
No,
because some
I don't
if
always.
it's like a wheelchair, I might do MP and then the chug just to show similarities or something.
Yeah.
mm,
I try to choose something that will genuinely get the size across and something that I think other viewers will get the reference. Like everyone, like most Transformers collectors are at least aware of how big MP10 is.
mhm. Yeah.
Right? Everyone has pretty much seen it. Like it's hard for me to want to grab, I don't know, a new age figure or I don't know, something that's kind of random that maybe a viewer is like, I don't know how the hell big that is. You know what I
No.
mean? What I have thought about doing, I have thought about on this Fex Hobby display that I use now, having a strip go down it with a permanent, not permanent to it, but some type of size scale comparison of just a ruler, basically, just on the back of it constantly,
Mhm.
so that I can say, okay, that's how big it is, without having to bring a measuring tape in or something. Just something more permanent.
That's good.
Smart. A
I
smart
don't
actually.
really use it. Yeah, I don't really use it. And it would show up in the thumbnail most of the time. So right away in the thumbnail, you'd see, oh, okay, that's how big this thing is. Now I want to check out the review of it. I don't know. It's just something I've thought about, but I need to make it in a way where I can take it down if I want to take pictures of something or whatever. But
Mhm.
Daniel,
Or you can do. Remember what the guy did with Predacang? Soda can.
oh yeah,
I
which
mean, what
Optimus
about
Prime-
deluxe? Toilet paper. Toilet paper.
Oh, and
You know,
toilet paper is way too valuable to do that.
Well, now
Daniel
it is. Yeah.
H.
Now it's gold.
Does any one of the four of us have the Transform Element Prime?
I've got Magic Square.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I got
just-
Magic Square.
I got
Yeah.
I got MP10.
Yeah, I can't fairly answer that question because I don't have the Transform Element.
I'm pretty sure it's better than MP44's transformation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Every-
really enjoy the Magic Square transformation. I've seen the Transform Element transformation. It doesn't seem as fun, but it's just from videos I've seen. I think the big difference people are going to go between Magic Square or Transform Element is Magic Square has very little paint, but it's really nicely colored plastic, but it has kind of a matte feel to it. Where Transform Element has more paint and more of a semi-gloss or glossy feel to it. So I really think that's the only differences.
Also, the faces are different. If anyone knows that the brim of the helmet is the made's kind of different. The Magic Square is closer to MP10, where Prime looks like he could slightly kill you, kind of aggravated.
Well, there's two heads for the Magic Square. The Magic Square comes with an extra head that gives you kind of that different brim.
Okay.
I think, if I remember right.
Okay.
Doesn't it, Tommy? Doesn't it come with an extra head?
So. I think it comes with an extra.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can't really fairly answer that question. I just know that I really, really, really like Magic Square, but I also know that people that have the Transform Element really, really like that one.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that does not answer your question at all. But
I'm a funny dirty. I still like MP10.
I like MP10.
I don't own the other three options, but maybe because I'm not that big of an MP collector as far as single. I'm MP when it comes to combiners. So, that's MP10. Well, yeah, he loves it more than anybody. But
Kato can hug the MP10 mold every day.
More importantly, it can hug back.
Yeah, there you go.
Right? How heavy is that? By the way,
I don't have a scale in this house, but I think on the scale of as balls or as hell, it's probably heavy as balls. It's really, really heavy.
So basically, it's a fat baby. Gotcha.
It looks really nice.
It does.
What's really crazy about this thing is that the shield,
Catch
when I was doing the review of it, the shield looks really big, but somehow it looks small on him. Like I
think it's proportionate.
It looks a little small.
That's true because what can he can basically protect his head with that.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't cover his whole body.
I think it's more of a weapon than anything else. But
Yeah.
overall, I think it's eye catching. I mean, while I look at your screen, I don't look at you. I look at that damn MP10.
This is the
In fact, Kato, why don't you just replace you with that MP10 as your avatar?
yeah.
That's what I'm looking at.
I think what brings up the idea of this thing
This will replace me.
This
has the whole airplane black box dilemma. Like he's metal anyway.
Commander, you're a fool.
Why not just make his whole body out of vibranium, and he doesn't need the shield?
Yeah.
It's not in the budget. It's too
I want to
expensive.
think so much about it.
Costs too much.
Cost too much.
The cost ratio.
Ride it in truck mode. Power wheels. Nice.
I went on so before I actually fully got up this morning, we didn't have anything to do, so we just laid in bed and were watching YouTube all morning. And I got into this role of his doing the Power Wheels thing. Remind me, I got into this I couldn't stop watching Saturday morning 80s commercials. So I was just
those are fun.
Watching a bunch of 80s commercials, and I don't know if it was a local thing, but at least three of us are fairly local. Do you guys remember oh man, I was watching the little PSA in between commercials you would get to remind you to eat healthy and all that nonsense while you're scarfing down frosted flakes and chocolate milk. There was Captain
Conserve water.
Do y'all remember Captain OG Remore? The cat that would give you tell you to read books?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A cat that tells you to read. That just doesn't sound right.
Captain OG Remore. And then there was Time for Timer. Y'all remember him? The guy that would hanker for a hunk of cheese?
Hankering for a hunk of cheese.
I do. Yeah.
Man,
I remember that. Yeah.
On Capitol Hill,
That must have been a regional thing.
Oh, I'm sure it was. I remember as a kid, we had what was the one character we had around here? Do y'all have Duke Power, Sardo, and Enu Tommy?
I have.
Yeah.
I did. I don't have it now.
Okay.
Duke Power in my area when I was young had the whole water conservation.
Yeah.
How you can save power. And,
we're leaving the Hawaiian guy out of it. Do y'all remember Zax? Did y'all ever have Zax?
That sounds familiar.
PSA little blue alien guy that would tell you not to touch down power lines.
Yeah.
Man. Anyway, carry on with whatever we were talking about. But I love watching old 80s cartoons and stuff or commercials.
Hanker for a hunk of cheese.
Yep. A hanker for a sliver slab of chunka.
That's it.
I love Robot Chicken. Parodies of that.
Yeah. I saw something tonight that made me think of my childhood. Somebody on Facebook posted a pack of 18 figures, and it come with a little raft and a little bunker and a little square package with a bunch of weapons, but the 4 18 figures in there, and they were 3 and 3/4 or whatever. I'm like, damn, I had forgot I had that as a kid until I saw that picture. And now I remembered the raft and having the guns and the parachutes and all that.
There's some really cool 3 3/4 inch figures at Walmart now. They're kind of generic army guys.
We're talking about the corpse one.
Yeah. They have a
C-130 or something.
Yeah, C-130. They have which jet do they have? The F-16 or is the F-18 they have? But it's basically G.I. Joe, these scaled jets and tanks and everything. That C-130, if I had room to get that thing and hang it up in here, I would get it. Just hang it up in the ceiling because it looks awesome.
You could have your Transformer cars drive out the back of it,
Yeah,
like on the movie.
Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
yeah. Those are real. They've been really tempting because they look really good. They look like GI Joes. They're just like really good versions of the dollar store 3 3/4 figures. Yeah, that sounds like a brilliant idea, Daniel.
I think he's already a Decepticon.
You got,
Because
you,
he fooled everybody.
you got,
That just means I have
you got a problem. Say, forgive me.
another thing about Toy Dojo, and this probably speaks to Zeta's behalf too for a positive thing. They did send a replacement part for the broken leg, which I will never put on, but I am very appreciative of.
Oh, speaking of replacement parts, remember my Civil Warrior? I did get a replacement part. It was sent from Civil Warrior to Toy Kingdom, not Toy Kingdom, Robot Kingdom, who then sent it to me. So
That's cool.
they couldn't replace
Bigger hands.
no, it was that part that snapped off that I requested.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, from the wings or the trailer.
Yeah, and the trailer, and then
Oh,
I briefly mentioned that there was a scratch on the axe, and they sent me another axe. They actually sent me
oh,
2 legs, so they were to make sure that I didn't 2 lower part of the leg armor, just to make sure they didn't confuse left and right.
Wow.
So
Wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
You know who wouldn't do that?
Megalopolis.
Megalopolis.
But speaking of
feel
Civil Warrior,
bad.
we haven't heard from any of them for anything, right? I mean,
No, I have not. They have made no announcement that I know of. I don't. Do they have a Weibo?
yeah, they do. I haven't seen their Weibo updated in a while.
I've just looked at the Kang Toys Weibo, which sounds dirty.
King Toys.
I've looked at your
Hey, I
Wii.
thought you didn't go on Weibo, man.
Kang's Bebo.
I use a different phone for that.
Oh.
Burner, break the burner. Throw it right.
It's not a what is that? Huawei phone?
Yeah, wait. I'm not using one of those for anything.
Well, yeah, Civil Warrior has not updated since February.
Yeah, I hope that this didn't hurt them in a way that they don't come back from, because I would love for them to do more.
Just want a Megatron.
Yeah, they should. I like a Megatron, Starscream, and a Grimlock. If they stop there, fine. But I thought that they could finish that core cast of War Fins, and it'd be okay. I mean, they could do all the Grimlocks.
All I know is if they do Dinobots, they are going to be massive.
And especially
Yeah.
with that awesome paint job that they do.
gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I would get all those. I've been buying some big bots lately, and I have no idea what to do with them. This looks awesome, right? Yeah, he's standing on the box he came in. There's not
in front of your other lesser figures.
blocking.
Like he's just blocking them outside.
He's blocking the bee too, right? The bee's behind.
Yeah, cool stuff back there too. But I've got an idea for him for a shelf over here, because I ordered this comic book online, so I plan on putting
Phase
the comic
1.
frame on that and putting that over it or near it. So
That look good.
yeah, so that's some
Are
cool
you getting
stuff.
Unicron?
Me? No.
I was gonna
Zeta
say,
Unicron?
Hey, you know what's crazy?
you could have him holding Unicron up.
Damn it, that's a good idea. But no, I'm not going to do that.
Like holding it up like that.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
Like the Matrix.
Given what we know now about COVID-19 and all these government bailouts for the $1,200, if we had known then, everyone would have bought Unicron. But I'll just pay for it later when I get mine. But no one knew that. I mean, I'm just saying, go ahead, time travel back. Like, I'm a pre-order now. I can't pay for it yet, but I will. I will.
Yeah. It's not that, I don't know. If I would have had the money at the time to do the HasLab one, I would have, because it's really cool.
I would too.
Me
I would too.
Zeta, the Zeta / whatever they're called now that they sold it to or traded company names so they don't get sued, is really cool. Yeah, it's really cool. But
Transformation looks terrible, by the way, but looks cool.
yeah, it's not. I don't know. It's not my cup of tea.
Yeah, I mean, after what happened to Zeta B, like I'm kind of leery to put that much money into. I mean, it looks like it transforms really nicely and cleanly, but if it doesn't, I mean, the Unicron, but it doesn't seem like it'll be sturdy or like it'll be too tricky. You know what I mean?
That one video they put out of them trying to pull that leg out of there, it looked like they were going to rip the whole thing in half. But again, with a copy, you never know what you're going to get with that. But I think it looks good. I think it once it's done, the transformation is super clean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it actually looks better than Hasbro's.
It does.
I won't lie. I just wish it was bigger to match it, and it'd be like, man.
But see, the 3P they can do those more complex because they don't have those shatter tests and those, you know.
Oh, the drop test, yeah.
Yeah, they don't have drop tests or shatter. Like I know, like toys in the US, they have to be able to pop out and pop in. They can't crack or and stuff like that. So, it's it's like it's a trade off, right, with engineering and compliance, which is always the hard part.
Yeah. They just don't have the rules to abide by, and that's really beneficial to how
collectors.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the whole if they had to abide by certain rules, then who was it that made that Ultra Magnus and stuff that I got recently? I can't even remember.
Planet X.
Planet X.
Planet X wouldn't make anything because cut your hand off.
Oh yeah, because some of the 3P stuff like
Megatron.
the pointy stuff are like really sharp. They're not bendy. Like they
that Planet X Megatron, that's like 13 Reasons Why material. You might find me in the bathtub. Because that thing is sharp.
Wrist slit.
Death by.
And their Triptychon is even more stabby.
Yeah. Oh really?
Oh, that's in that review. It looks like something you took it to the bathtub with you, and your wife checks on you. All she sees is blood on the floor and on the side of the bathroom wall.
Hey, it's gonna be like the last episode of 13 Reasons Why. You'll just see.
That is why I want third party to make Firecons with built-in arc lighters in them.
Oh wow.
You know those arc lighters, the USB rechargeable arc lighters? How cool would it be to have Firecons that when you press the button, the arc lighter comes out and it's like, pss, pss, I don't know. That's an idea for third party.
I say customize it.
Because it'll never pass safety laws.
No.
So at that point, it won't even ship in. Have a lithium battery, and they're like,
no, yeah.
It's like Back to the Future. Talking about safety laws, where we're going, we don't need those safety.
Or okay, instead of arc lighters, the micro blowtorches for Firecon.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That'd be awesome.
A little butane.
I couldn't see him doing it.
Yeah, a little butane. You know, the tiny butane.
Yeah.
And then the faces or heads are made out of die-cast metal, so it can take it, and then you press it, and then I'd light my barbecue that way, right?
I'm sorry, I hear my inner Hank Hill. Not butane, that's bastard gas. Good old propane.
Oh,
propane accessory. I'll tell you.
Yeah, Bob always says, my dad says butane is bastard gas. Like, okay.
Oh man, that's funny. Anyway, that'd be awesome.
I'm Miss Kendall.
That Planet X Triptychon, I wouldn't put that on top shelf anywhere because if it fell on you, it'd be like damn Wolverine. It cuts you right in your damn half.
Yeah, that thing is sharp.
It's on the bottom somewhere.
Yeah, you have to put it. You don't want to step on it. And you don't want it falling on your head.
Yeah.
I kind of want it, but I don't know where to put it. And if I had it, I have to have Make Toys Utopia. They're Metroplex. That thing's a beauty.
Oh man, that thing is nice. But Everyone I ever
It's like
One
a-
on your obituary, death by transformer.
Yeah.
Oh, is he an electrician? No, nothing that cool.
I got killed by transforming one of these large figures, and it fell on me.
Yep.
Bastard.
See.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
That's
butane. That's bastard gas.
Hey,
Oh,
talk about
remember there's the new reveals or rumors?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, were we actually going to talk
Oh yeah.
about?
I think we were.
Well, I mean, we're only an hour and a half in here, so you
go with
know.
I thought
Let's do
even
it.
Toby said he wanted to go for 8 hours. If I,
Let me go get a monster energy.
No, you have to. I'm sorry. At 2 hours, you lost me. I'm like this. I've only had like 2 hours sleep today.
hey, once my wife tells me it's dinner time, I'm out.
Well, I hang out to Larkin. I hang out to Larkin leaves. When Larkin leaves, I'll bet.
What's new on T-Formers?
Oh, well, new
Put screen
Walmart
share.
listings, possible Netflix deluxes.
Yeah.
And one of them is Elita 1, which I really, really hope to have.
Is it coming from the RC mode?
Here, let me I'll put the link in the chat. I can't screen share right now. I have too much work open.
Link in the chat.
I
You got it,
can't.
Charlie?
Yeah, let me. T-formers, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
tformers.com.
well, the link's in the chat. If you go to the private chat, just copy and paste.
Oh,
Larkin was kind enough to share that,
Yeah, but I'm not kind enough to share my screen. Right
but too lazy to do anything else.
I'm too
So
lazy
be
to close
careful.
all my windows.
That I can understand. Planet X is like a porcupine. Yeah, I saw Jobby's review of it. That's how I know it was so sharp, and I nearly ordered it
Yeah.
because of that.
It's a good price though. $200 is a good price.
Take it
Oh,
easy,
Dark
Jay.
Tony
Lee.
said he got a
Species.
tracking number for that's a Target exclusive, yeah? Gotta resize. Not everybody has ultra wide monitors, Eric.
Yeah, I know.
you see that?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
You
don't have to
gotta-
read to us. I can't see
You
it.
gotta resize. You gotta make your browser more like a box.
Yeah, let one of us poor people share it.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm
Just like-
kidding.
The squint my eyes like. Let's see.
Narcona said he's Asian. He can read it.
There you go.
That's a joke I wish I could make as a white guy. It's funny.
That's as big as I can make it.
That's what she said.
Right.
I don't know why I knew that. I knew that was coming.
Wait, why would she say that?
She's
Why would she
disappointed.
say that?
Because she's disappointed. She's like, that's as big as I can make it.
And then you gotta say, "Don't insult me." That's all I got. But anyway,
No, sounds like you're in Thailand or something, man.
oh hell, they call it Bangkok for a reason.
Oh my God, that place.
All right, I'll read them off.
Yeah, read them all.
Okay.
I'm moving in. I can see it.
TRA Deluxe, Bumblebee, Quintesson, Wheeljack, Impactor, Deep Cover, Red
Deep
Alert,
cover is from
Hurricane,
the
Elita 1.
Amazon, right? Before. Or no, wait.
Deep Cover is that movie with Lawrence Fishburne and Ice. No.
Oh man.
This is not Deep Throat,
Nope, that's a different movie.
right?
Yep.
Red Alert, Barricade, and Alita 1. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta dig. Wife's calling. It's dinner time.
She saved you before we got too perverted.
Oh God, I'm all zoomed in now.
We're getting there.
But hey, I gotta get going. It's nice hanging out again with you guys.
Yeah. Good. We appreciate it.
Always a pleasure. I'm glad all four of us can make it.
Thanks for letting us use your toys at Inutabi's house.
Oh yeah, no problem. But you guys don't have to
Also-
quit on my account, so I'll catch you guys. on the stream.
I'm still game.
Listen,
We got 5 more hours.
everything we do here is on your account.
I mean, yeah, but yeah.
Guess what, everybody?
Dun-dun-dun.
Amazon didn't F me over. Ava
that?
Unit 2 will be here Friday.
Oh,
Thank
cool.
you, Amazon,
That is
for
awesome.
being that shining light. In this
Okay,
turmoil
guys.
time of my life.
I gotta go. Talk to you later.
Later, Lark.
All right, Larkin. Catch you, man.
See ya. Bye. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not Daniel. I'm not Daniel H. She heard the conversation.
All right. Finally, he's gone.
Like she knew where that was going. Like, get him the hell out of there now. Get him out
Yeah.
now.
Deep cover is Generation 2 sideswipe where everything red swapped with navy blue. So
Oh,
another sideswipe repaint.
Another
Yay.
side.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be an Earth drive, so it will be maybe it won't be the same.
The actual Lambo.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. Elita one is about the only one that sounds like I'm interested in.
Me too. We don't have. I don't have a good representation of that character from any series. So I'll pick that up for sure.
Bumblebee. Yeah, that one too.
Deep cover, red alert. It's a lot of repaint.
Now, is Bumblebee going to be a repaint of Cliffjumper or Holy Moe? I wonder.
I would think he's got to be.
He's got to be, right? He's got to be.
Given the head sculpt, yeah, it'd be dumb not to do it.
Yeah. Now I wonder if Alita 1 is going to be a new mold.
I don't think so either. I think it's gonna be RC. It's gonna like give her a different head with the pointy horns.
Yeah. Head and
At least it's not that crappy chromium mold.
Oh yeah. They can deal with that.
With RC, then they can do the other ones, and that's just all you gotta do is paint green, paint blue,
And
paint.
I would get all those before I would get. I got is chromia, and with that one I was like, I am not getting any other of this crap. I hate these things.
I sold my green light, and got rid of her.
Yeah, for like $850.
That's good. Hey, that's a smart moving part.
I sold that thing for $125. You believe that?
I believe it. I'm a Thundercracker. I'm a Skywalker. I believe it.
I sold Skywarp for $150.
Crimson thinks it'll be a Siege Chromia repaint. I don't think so. I think it'll be RC.
That's what I'm probably thinking. When it comes to her Chromia, thing's name. When it comes to her, I prefer the generation one, the older one. She turned to a motorcycle.
Motorcycle, yeah.
Yeah, I prefer it was IDW, but I prefer that as far as just the shape of the build of the robot. Just look there. I don't know what the articulation was because it probably falls over easy to the feet, but it looked good.
That looks more similar to the Prime one too, like Prime RC in a way.
Yeah, the RC. Yeah, she turns her bike. Yeah.
No.
Which I want a lot to guess. What must have figures of that? You gotta go.
Yep. Gotta run.
What do you guys want to call it? I mean, I'm down, and I'm free now.
Me and Sardo we'll go 2 hours and cut it there. How about that? We can talk for another 15 minutes.
I'm free. I'm free to wrap.
Okay,
as the kids say.
All right.
If this phone call ends pleasantly, I may be back.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Might not be pleasant.
I will catch y'all on the Instagram.
Yes, sir.
Take it easy, everybody. Go subscribe to everybody right now. Do it.
See you around like a donut.
See you around. Nobody.
That was great.
Then there were two. Me too. Sometimes I want to take you guys like little sayings and like just say it, but it seems like copy and print. So I don't.
So on this list, right? So I'm thinking, man, I can't keep buying repaints. I can't.
Unless it's Seekers. If I can kind of justify the Coneheads. I get that they want to do separate. But when it comes to all these female Carbots, yeah, I don't want to keep doing that. It's old.
I'm even like, I don't know if I'm gonna get Hot Link. Like I got everything else. I got rid of Skywarp. I'm like, because I went to Walmart the other day looking for some Star Wars Black Series, and they had all the Netflix stuff. And I picked up the Mirage. I was thinking about getting the Mirage. And they had the Ultra Magnus box. They had the Hot Link. They had the Megatron. The Megatron looked good. I'm like,
good paint on
these
it.
they just repaints of the Battle Masters. You know, they're repaints the figures I already got. They're $40 a piece. Out of all that, I think I would just get the Mirage, just because he got the Decepticon paint and
he's actually kind of different. Yeah. I'm not opposed to Hot. I think the Hot Link looks good. And if someone wanted a Skywarp and they weren't able to get the Amazon, I think it's a good choice. You can just call them Skywarp and be done.
Yeah.
I have a custom back here, so I'm content.
Yeah, I might still pick it up. I don't know. It's I'm getting to the point where like I got almost a complete Siege collection, minus a few. I've already got everything in Earthrise, and some of the stuff in Siege I bought, I'm not totally sold on why I bought it. Like the Fembots, like I got Chromium. I got what's the orange one?
Orange. Lancer. Okay.
I bought Lancer, and I actually had all the Fembots, so I could have built.
And they all combine, right?
Yeah, I had Elita 1. I had
Okay.
Moonracer, all of them, and I didn't even want to put it together. So I ended up getting rid of everything but Chromia and Lancer, and then I ended up selling Greenlight off. But I went in with an expectation I was going to put it together, and then when I saw it put together, it was like, ugh, this thing doesn't look that great.
No, because it was at the Starscream mold, and that thing very lacking.
It had like wide chest, skinny legs, you know.
Yeah.
Usually that's good, but not in this situation.
Not for that. Yeah, I mean, but Hasbro made up for it with their Siege and what's the other one called? The Earthrise. So I think Starscream now has been more represented. They made up for that foul up, and I'm happy they did, because that thing was not a good way to go out.
I'm definitely gonna get the Skywarp and Thundercracker pack just because I love the and I'm gonna get the clones because I never got those clones, but them coming in a 2-pack, I think that makes sense as long as the price is not ridiculous or anything like that.
In my opinion, I would like to see them at 40. I like to see that $40, but more likely be like around 60. If I'm guessing, I could be wrong, but I prefer 40.
The Skywarp and Thundercracker, what, $29 a piece? So
it's about 60.
58. It's like probably $59.99 for probably the both of those.
Yeah, I'm okay with that, because I want them just for jet mode. I'm gonna put them in jet mode, and I'll put them in front of the Siege. And do that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. And like the rest of the stuff, I'll probably get all of it, because I mean, you're looking at Scorponok, the Micromasters, Lita, the Quintessons, the Alicons, all that stuff is almost like must buy.
Yeah, it was stuff that we always wanted and we never thought we'd get, especially a Quintesson. Who thought we'd ever get a Quintesson from a main line?
I'm probably going to end up with like 3 or 4 of those. So you can have
at least 3
different face showing or something like that, which is ridiculous.
How many faces are there? Are there 4 faces or 3? Can't remember.
It's 5, right? I don't know.
Because I know in the cartoon we always was the movie.
Is it the 5 Faces of Evil or is it the 4 Faces of Evil? Man, I don't know.
I'm sure someone comments say I don't remember.
Yeah, somebody will tell us. I have no clue right now. But then you could do each one with each face showing, and then have the Alicons beside it, and because they're going to do they've got a Springer, right? They got a RC. They got an Ultra Magnus. I'm sure they'll do a Hot Rod, and I'm sure they'll do a Cup.
Redo. I mean, Titan Return Cup was good, but they could do. I think with the new Earthrise and Siege, they could do better.
Scale and new stuff. He's much bigger than they are. Which, I mean, that's not necessarily the worst, but
we could get maybe I don't know if they'll do it because we got a combined award version, but a red car. If they want to go that route.
Yeah. Do you don't have that KFC red car, do you?
I don't, but it's beautiful.
It looks good. I saw a thing where 5 faces. That makes sense.
5 faces, yeah.
People were talking about that and like the first models, the beard would like break off because it
Yeah.
was like a rubber instead of like a plastic, and it just I
Mhm.
guess time had made it degrade and would actually break apart. I saw some
Yeah.
posts on TFW about it, but I'd love to get that thing because I don't think anybody else has done anything looks as good as that.
No, not at all. At first, to me, when it comes to rate car, I always like that the what they call it, a Fu Manchu, like kind of Scourge,
Mhm.
where that comes out
Yeah.
like this. I thought that looked pretty cool. And plus, it's Weird Al Yankovic. You know, that's goofy by itself.
Yeah, the KFC comes with like a little TV and the
Mhm.
axe, and like 3 different guns, and the price right now, I think you can get it for like under $100.
Yeah, the price is fair. I mean, because usually you got to pay late tax on these things, but people
Yeah.
are letting it go. People are letting it go easy. I guess they're maybe thinking something else might come out, make a new version.
How bad you guys the Skyper prices are going to be for Skywarp and Thundercracker? Are they Amazon exclusives? Is that what they're saying?
I haven't heard, but if they are, I hate to be that guy, but you might be worth getting a 2-pack. Go ahead and buy 2. One
I
open.
I think if it is going to be Amazon, I would buy 2 at
I
this
would
point.
too.
Because worst comes to worst, you can just flip it and get your money back.
Yeah,
If it becomes rare for some reason, then it's just extra money. Like, I mean, I paid what I paid for Skywalk. Is it 49?
$50. Yeah,
Yeah, $50. I sold it for 150.
yeah. I got about 200 for mine,
Yeah.
and the guy who bought it was so happy. I mean, mine wasn't even brand new, but I only transferred it once for review. Guy messaged me on eBay. He was like, "Oh man, thank you so much. It's like everything you said. The joints are tight." I said, "Yeah, man. I don't know if he might even subscribe to me." I was like, "Yeah, man. I just transferred like one time. It's new. It's totally new. I messed with it and like there. That was it."
That's why
No
I don't
miles.
get the green light thing. I don't know why. And I don't remember where I even got green light from because I had the Hasbro shipper box too, the brown box that came with it.
Does
So
it
I
have
don't know if
quotes?
I don't
Maybe
remember. I
Maybe-
don't remember
maybe
where I
it's-
got it from.
It might be exclusive. I didn't collect them, so I don't know what the value of the thing that is, but it could be exclusive.
I saw some people list them for like 100 and some bucks. So I put it on there for like 79, just because, I didn't know. I figured it wasn't going to sell for $100. Put it on there,
No, who would?
and the first bid was like 89 bucks. I was like, what?
Yeah, it was Amazon. Yeah.
Amazon. Okay.
That's why it was so
Yeah, my
expensive when you resold.
So I ended up selling that for 125.
It's the same way as I had the what's it called? I had the evil version of Rodimus, Rodimus and the Cronus. I had that, and I had Nemesis Prime. Both of those, when I decided to get away from that those 2 figures, they both sold for over what I paid for them because they were both Amazon. No, take it back. Rodimus and Cronus was not, but he's hard to find. And that Prime, that Nemesis Prime was a Amazon exclusive. You had to be matter of fact, you had to be an Amazon member to even pre-order that. Now it's like a $200 figure. And I'm like, wow.
See, I bought my Red Wing from Target. Like they put them up, and I don't know if it was a mistake or something. You're supposed to have a red card to be able to get them, and I was like one of the first people to ever get one because I just happened to be on Target as it went up, and I ordered it, and they shipped it to me. And then people were saying, "Oh, you got to have a red card to get it," and all that. I got mine like 2 days later, and for a while it was hard to find. Now I think it's pretty easy to find, but
yeah. I think TF Source carries it now.
yeah.
I think the going rate's about 50 for it right now, brand new.
You know what's funny? If you look at it, people are buying a ton of stuff on eBay right now. I guess because they're stuck at home or whatever. Like I put my Iron Factory stuff up. I put 4 Iron Factory figures up on eBay. They're on there now. So if anybody's interested in Iron Factory, go to Inutabi on eBay and you'll see them.
Shameless plug.
Yeah, it's like Hound, it's Wheeljack, Mirage, and Red Alert. Red Alert's hard to find.
He says these are Iron Factories.
Yeah, and I put 4 up there for 149. And within an hour of me putting it up, somebody on the first day had already bid that.
Yeah, because Iron Factory, from what I've seen, their aesthetic. Well, I mean, because I'm an IDW whore. Their aesthetic is generally IDW, and from what I've seen, the build quality is always good. I haven't heard anything negative about breaking shit. Yeah,
It's top notch stuff. It's no doubt about that. The thing about the smaller stuff for me is I think I might have told you this or I told Cato. I was buying it. I was doing one transformation. I was sitting on a shelf, and then I didn't even like look at it. Some of this other stuff I'll pick up, but it mess with it, transform it. That I wouldn't even do anything with it. It would just sit on the shelf. I'm like, man, there's money that I could take and put towards something I know I'm going to have more interest in. Sometimes
enjoy it.
I get into the frame of mind of it's new. I need to buy it. I need to finish collecting all these things. I get in that completionist mindset, and that is a terrible thing to have when you're doing Transformers because you can never complete everything. Everybody's releasing. You got to think. I'm into, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 combiner teams in Masterpiece scale right now.
Yeah.
Only one of them is almost complete, and that one needs the trailer to finish it. But I got the Jets.
That's your X-Transbox Minosaur, right? You need the trailer.
Yeah.
And it's done. And now you started Fans Toys Superion.
Jet. Yeah. And the only reason I done that, I won that raffle. I won Silverbolt. If I hadn't won it, I wouldn't have done it because that's almost a $200 figure itself.
But I don't blame you. I don't blame you for wanting to finish that because, like I said before, you lucked up on the main bot, so you might as well go ahead and finish it up. But I'm like yourself. With the whole thing of holding on to something, like I had MMC Commodus, which was their Turmoil, and I got for a fair price. But I know it's online. Everybody wanted the damn thing for $200+. And I looked at it really hard. I turned my head like, it's all black. It's just gathering dust. I had an extra deadlock. That's something I bought it. I wanted to go extra deadlock. And I was like, you know what? I don't love this thing the way someone else would. And I feel like I was doing this a disservice. So I was like, you know what? I'll let it go. Yeah, I made a profit, but like you say, the moment you post your price, like, sold, like I want it, so win-win, I guess.
Yeah, it's tough because you look at what's released, right? There's so many continuities. There's so many different things. Look, they're releasing the Armada Prime. They're doing the Cybertron Prime. They're going to do a Megatron. They're doing different versions of B. There's so much that you want, but it's very little that you can just keep. Because unless you're just made out of money, and I'm not made out of money.
No. I work for a living. No.
Yeah.
But you're right. You'll with Transformers, you'll never be. I think I told you guys. I might have told you guys in our own group. I was like, you know what? And I don't want to. I know most people are G1. I grew up with G1, but I say this from the heart. I like G1, but I want it to be done. I want everyone to have their figures the way they want it. So has Takara and even third party can move on. Perhaps do some Prime figures, Armada. But Larkin made a point. It'll never be done because they won't stop making primes. We're doing Bumblebee.
All right.
They won't give you every single character because they know perhaps it won't sell.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a shame because honestly, G1, to be fair, is futile. MP wise, because I don't see it ever being done. But Earthrise and Siege, they're doing good work because they're producing the Double Dealer. They're making Runabout, Run Amok. These are all very obscure characters getting produced right now, and that's beautiful.
I could see Runabout, Run Amok would be easy for a company to do, and I'm surprised nobody has done it. Basically, it's the same mold, 2 different paints.
Fans Toys could have done it. Fans Hobby, they could have done it. And Trimbox, same car mold,
I feel like Double Dealer will get done at some point, but it's going to be somebody like TFC or Fans Hobby will do a Double Dealer in a Masterpiece scale.
Yeah, because Double Dealer is I would say, you're right, Fans Hobby, because the plastic the kind of plastic they use.
Yeah.
It will lend itself to a kind of a chunkier triple changer like that. So that'd be a big good company to tackle that. Yeah.
I say TFC because have you seen that G.I. Joe Rolling Thunder figure that's Optimus Prime with the big missile? I get like double dealer vibes from that they could do, something similar to that. And wouldn't take much. It's kind of basic, the same shape. It's a missile launcher. They already got a missile. They could repaint it, do the Beastmaster, Breastmaster, whatever they're supposed to be, the Scar and not. Have those separate figures and put those in there. I think that could be done, but
because double dealer, except for he's got a basic robot mode, and everything kind of wraps around the missile. Whether it be the trucks, the missiles on top, the bird mode missiles on top. He's got parts for your missile. Everything else I think can be tucked away.
Yeah.
So,
The one thing I really want you got sitting on a shelf right behind your head is that Carnifex.
Oh, Carnifex. Oh, back here. Yeah. MMC.
I've been
hold tight. They're gonna do it. They're gonna re-release it because they would be foolish not to, because that mold was never used for anything. They could have made a Dreadwing out of that, Skyquake out of that. They didn't. They just made Overlord. So I think personally they're losing money not re-releasing that damn thing.
And I regret. I got a message from Patriot Prime right after he bought his.
You gonna sell it? Yeah.
175 ship.
Oh, you should grab it.
Yeah, I didn't buy it. I look at that text sometime. I'm like, what an idiot, man.
To be fair, that price is like less than retail. That was a good deal he gave you.
I know he did. I should have bought it. I think about it like all the time. Like, man, why didn't I buy that?
I hate you didn't, man, because I don't think even when it comes back, I think they're gonna re-release it again. I think even when it comes back in stock, it'll be retail again, because I think retail. I think I paid my girlfriend bought for my birthday. I think she paid about 180, 190.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, I want Double Evil too. Double Evil's more G1 than IDW.
Yeah. But they are getting an upgrade kit which I find it kind of weird. I like the cannon though. The upgrade kit makes it look more IDW because it gives them the big smirk, and the cannon is more IDW. But I'm gonna get the upgrade kit because I love that cannon. This looks awesome. Compare that little baby cannon he has.
I'm gonna get him just because I've got God Bomber and I don't have Power Baser,
which is ridiculous. That's so weird.
Well, I was gonna buy them all at the same time. So I bought God Bomber from Toy Dojo, and I was gonna buy Double Evil, and Larkin bought it, and that was it. That was the last one. And we see you in chat. You took my freaking Double Evil. Damn it. Anyway, and then Power Baser sold out too. I wanted to get Double Evil before Power Baser because I figured he'd be easier to get. That
was my approach. That was my approach. Let me get Double Evil first because Power Baser be there.
But I got freaking God Bomber sitting back there. I've never taken him out of the box because what's the point without Power Baser? He'll sit back there until I get him.
I'm looking at now combined in the God Genrai. God Bomber is not bad by itself, but you can tell that it was meant for two things, in my opinion. I like it in truck mode combined with the bigger truck, and I like it combined mode. His single robot mode is okay. It's got some decent articulation, but it's not as good as you want it to be because it had to be hollow so you could pull it apart, and make an armor.
You don't have a tape measure on you, do you?
I don't, sadly.
I wanted you to measure something when you get a moment. I want you to take MMC's Skylinks.
Okay.
And just put his legs basically sitting on, not the wide stance you got, but basically normal. Measure to the top of his head.
Okay.
I just want to see the height difference.
Now, all the way to his head or to the point of his nose? I can turn the head up like this. I mean, how you want it?
Go to the top of the head when you get a chance because Earthrise is 11 inches tall.
11 inches tall. Okay,
yeah.
I'll do that. Yeah,
I think MMC is wider, just because of the wings are bigger.
Yeah.
But I believe height wise they're similar. but I may be wrong.
They could be. It might be a difference in width because I'm looking at it now. I'm looking at
Difference.
how far it goes back.
They're about the same.
To be honest with you, I haven't handled the Hasbro version. In my opinion of things, I think that for the most part, MMC does look better. But it's this. This thing costs X amount of money versus a $70 figure. So when I'm gonna buy that Skylinks, I'm gonna compare it, even though they shouldn't be compared. I'm gonna compare it very thoroughly. I'm gonna say to myself, you know what, Sarno? I love MMC, but do you really need to keep this one? I might let it go. But if I let it go, I'll definitely let it go for a fair price, and I'm not gonna overcharge for it.
Yeah, you have been seeing them pop up a little bit lately on eBay. I've been seeing people selling them, so I don't know if that's people thinking, oh, let me go ahead and be easier to sell it now and get the Earthrise one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. No. I'm gonna wait till I have it in hand to do it to soul search, which I really want to have.
Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go. I agree with that. Ninja Bill comment. I love Thunderwing.
So Thunderwing, is that the Pretender?
Yeah.
One? Okay.
Or there's two different versions.
I get Thunderwing and Thunder Clash mixed up.
Yeah, I think Thunderwing was a G1 Pretender.
Yeah, and Clash was the European truck, right?
Yeah, then in IDW he was like a giant. He was a Pretender that became like this giant, like world-ending monster. They made a third-party version of it, but yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind a actual Hasbro made one. In fact, I wouldn't mind if a third-party company did Pretenders. I like to see them done a little MP scale.
See, I think that's something fans hobby should do. They're already doing like a lot of the Master Force stuff.
Yeah, Pretenders are part of that. Yeah,
I would like to see them do that. And I mean, I don't think we need to see the Seacons or God Neptune or Piranacon because we've got TFC and all that.
They're the only ones. TFC,
but they
TFC
do it.
Good. Well, TFC looks really good, and I love the bot modes and the animal modes. The only beef I have with the combiner is just my own personal beef. Is the fact that it's old school MP scale, for a combiner.
Yeah,
I would love for any company hell, even if they KO oversize it, maybe it might not be stable, but I like a bigger version of that TFC design. It looks awesome. The colors come together very well, but the combined mode is just short now. I mean,
yeah.
Monstructor, Donna King, yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, that's a good looking one.
Yeah.
Earthrise Wrecking. Yeah, they could do it. I mean, Cyberverse has got one. Doesn't Cyberverse have two? They've got the regular one, and you got some kind of Energon armor one, right?
Yeah, I seen the regular one, the two twins at the shoulder. Yeah. Yeah. I have pointed out. I was thinking about getting it because it's the only version I've ever seen. I know I'm not really big into Cyberverse stuff, but that's it. That's the only thing. That's the only one I've ever seen produced.
Could set it on your record shelf.
Yeah, that's why I buy it. It's for that purpose. I don't need to transform. Just need to be robot mode and just there.
Did you get Guzzle? I can't remember. Did you end up?
I didn't. He's still on my radar. I didn't want Braun, but now I've been looking at reviews. Now I do kind of want them both. I don't think the price is fair. I think it should be about $90, $80 chips.
It's a little high, I think.
120 is too high in my opinion, and I still might get it because I'm a completionist to a small degree, and I want Guzzle because I want Overlord. Yeah, I want Overlord because his hands are articulated.
Yeah,
I want him to hold both ends. Yeah. You gave me that smash pipes, so I want him to hold both of them like this. And I hate to spend $120 for a prop, but I just might.
Yeah. Now I've thought about the same thing. If I could get Carnifex, I would probably end up getting Guzzle and Braun just to have like the scene. Like I would pose him in the same way where he's holding Guzzle out here, the one arm out here, and the other hand he's got the
pulling that way.
Yeah.
In fact, since you're in on the DJD, do you have a Skytread or flywheels?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's a scene in the comics where I think his name is Thesaurus. He's getting ready to murder Skytread.
yeah.
So,
Mhm.
yeah, I bought that figure just so when I ever get that damn thing, I was gonna have it in his arms,
Oh, yeah.
and I spent $15 on prop. So I mean, I don't care about the character. I just want it just so I could kill it.
Yeah.
Say as that sounds.
So you've got all the DJD, right?
All the ones released, yeah. I'm waiting on Helix.
When is that supposed to come out?
Must have been last month. I've seen Byron's post on Instagram. I seen the comments. They're all hoping soon.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. I'm gonna pre-order it. I should already done it, but I'm going to pre-order it at Toy Dojo. I'm just going to sit there and twirl my thumbs and wait.
Man, it's I know it's a big figure. It's costly too. What's it, about 180?
Yeah. The other guys have been 114, 90, 85.
Yeah.
This is the most expensive DJD member ever.
I know that's the one thing I was thinking about. When Kato sort of taught me into getting the DJD, I'm gonna blame him. The first three, Tarn and Voss and Kaon, that's not too much money. But damn, the next two big boys, that's $367.
They're both pushing almost 200. But you go to Toy Dojo, you're probably gonna be 180 a piece.
Yeah.
And, you get free shipping. So I'm gonna bite the bullet. And I mean, except for they are big and they're supposed to be big. So I'm hoping they're built well. I'm excited for Helix because they got the little small T-Rex arms in his chest. Yeah. And I first thing when I get them, I'll have my pose for him. I'm gonna take the two arms, I'm gonna cross those, and have the other hand like doing this. So I've already figured out how I'm gonna pose. Or I might have him cracking his knuckles. Yeah.
I'll tell you a secret. He's not on here, but I wouldn't have all this stuff if it wasn't for Kato. He's always sending me messages about buying stuff, sending me like, "Hey, this is available." See, there he is doing it. He said, "This is available on Dojo," sending me links and all this stuff. And I'm like, "Man, I can't buy all this stuff." Sure, you can. And like, next thing I know, I'm ordering figures.
And then he says,
"Crazy,
do it."
Yeah, it's crazy.
And that's what I'm saying before too. I bought the whole plastic.
I do that.
Plastic crack addiction. It's like we all four of us have a problem, but then you got Kato's like he's in an A. Like, should I buy it? Yeah, do it. Don't ask me. I'm gonna ask you.
No. I'm just kidding. I'm sort of like the Rejecticon salesman in a way.
You are. That damn be.
I am always like, "Oh, hey, Dorkside Toys has these things available," and Larkin are like, "Oh, really?" And then next thing you know, he posts in our chat a shot of his purchase where he didn't bought what I just talked about. I should be getting some money for that.
I mean, I got finder's fee.
Yeah, should be getting some.
The fact you find things, and half the time I'm just mind my own business. Like, hey guys, Chosen Prime or whoever has this. I'm like, I didn't want to buy it, but well, okay, I'm buying it. Oh well.
So I buy from. We can talk about it for just a minute, and then we'll head out.
All right.
So I buy from Dorkside Toys for like Star Wars. I haven't bought any Transformers yet because they're in Tennessee. I buy from Dojo because they're great, no taxes.
Right.
BBTS. The thing about BBTS is I don't mind buying from them if it's something I don't need. Right? If it's something.
Oh yeah, I don't need it tomorrow. I don't need it this week. I can wait the next week. It'll be fine. Ship it to me whenever you get it. And I'm the same way. With BBTS, I've been eyeballing these fighting game characters from Storm Collectibles. And the Dojo only has Street Fighter characters. They don't have any of the Mortal Kombat or the King of Fighter characters. And I'm big into King of Fighters. And I'm like, wow, BBTS has all four. And if I buy them right now, I have to accept the fact that I will get them. I can buy them today, and I'll have them probably by next week maybe Saturday. If I'm lucky. If I'm not, I get the money at the next. So they're slow. They're slow, but I accept that because they are reliable. I give them. They never messed up.
I paid a $4 shipping or whatever, and I expect it in 2 weeks, and I'm good. I don't,
You walk away from it. You forget about it.
I'm fine. Yeah, I do. I forget about it, and then I get an email. It's shipped. Oh, I'm like, damn, I forgot to order that. But and then I used to order from TF Source all the freaking time. I mean, they used to be the go-to before Dojo, and
I bought
wasn't bad. Pennsylvania. The taxes though and shipping together adds up quickly because you can take a $70 figure and then you're 100 and some.
Yeah, and guess what? They have a $150 free shipping, but that figure you bought for $120, they don't count the tax that rounded it up to $150. So I'm like, come on, man. So with TF Source, I was like this: if I'm buying from them, I'm buying like 150 plus because I'm not paying for shipping. And usually because I'm the way I am, I'll pay extra $5 so I get it in 3 days because I don't like to wait until. And the source points, those points build up, and I bought whole figs off source points.
I did too. I had like 5,000 source points. I cashed that in, and I still got some left, but
I got about maybe $15. I'm just holding on to it for some reason. I pay tax with it. I'll start talking prices.
Yeah, most of my figures are like $4. I don't spend more than $5 at least per figure. So.
I know I would agree with you guys, but my girlfriend bought me that cornflake, so she knows what obscene amount of money this stuff is. And I've already told her if I die tomorrow, I've been set straight up like hit you guys up, and they'll either buy some of it or either just tell you where to shill it. Yeah. It's all good.
What I do is for my birthday and for Christmas, I give my wife a list, like 10 figures. And I write out the name, the company, like X-Transbots, I don't know, Gravestone, and then write the price. And I say, surprise me. At least I know out of the 10, there's something on there that I want. So whatever she picks is good,
And with the DJD coming out, let's say, Tesserus, he'll be out probably next year. I would go ahead and give her that on the list. So by your birthday time next year, it might be out. Yeah, and that might be one of the things you get.
Well, my birthday is here in June, in like less than a month, and that will not be Transformers. That one will be
Star Wars,
Hot Toys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Hot Toys. Okay. Yeah. You're going big. You're going big on this.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the Darth Vader.
That Hot Toys stuff, man. That is pure collectible. That I've seen a lot of pictures of that stuff. You can't take a bad picture of that stuff. That stuff is just made to look.
I mean, it's super realistic. You can do all kinds of poses with it. Man, if I hadn't gotten into Transformers and gotten to Hot Toys in the beginning, shoot, ain't no telling how many I would have now. Just because.
To be fair, I don't like Jared Leto's Joker, but that Hot Toy Jared Leto Joker looks awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't like that Joker, but that it looks so good as a toy form. Like, man, that and the Harley Quinn, the RoboCop, Darth Vader. I think they even made a. I'm not sure. I think it might be Tyler Durden from Fight Club. They just look awesome. I mean, they just man.
Yeah, I like the John Wick. I mean, it looks just like him. All kinds of guns, and the suit, sculpt, the knife, everything. The head sculpt looked point. I mean, they did the head sculpt for the Captain Rex they got coming out. I know this is Star Wars, but the Captain Rex head sculpt. I watched this guy's Justin's reviews or something. I think he's in Hong Kong. He can see him like super early. Showed a picture of the head sculpt. It would be like somebody photoshopped the guy's head and stuck it on the screen. It looked that real.
Wow. Possibility it may have got the actor or the mask at least, whatever we use, and put the little points on it, like put it behind green screen. Yeah. Or to the camera around it. I mean, who knows?
Yeah. hot toy. Say Dark Own input till the Jedi version comes out. Yeah, I don't. Are they doing it? I don't know. The one I want is the Empire Strikes Back one with the Cloud City base and whatever. I'd like to get the toy version of Boba Fett too, but
now is there a company that makes Star Saber hilts that actually makes them like point for point? Is that a thing?
I don't know.
Because I mean, one thing about Star Wars, I was like everybody. I love the Star Saber. I mean, lightsabers.
Oh,
no, I was the originals.
There's companies that like make them. That make what is it, Ultra Forge or Ultra Sabers or something. They make like high end lightsabers. You can buy the Black Series ones that are like $200. They make the higher end ones that are like the carbonate blade that goes in all the sound effects, and they're like $500.
Wow. Okay, it's deep. but they look. I mean, but I seen a few customs of them, and they all look cool. You know, even when they light up, they all have the sound. So I mean, that's cool.
Dark Conan has some awesome sabers. Yeah, I don't have any sabers at all. I've looked into some of them, and I really didn't know prices, and I was shocked. So I kind of didn't buy any because I forget who it was. I think it was Ultra Sabers is who I looked at it, and they had a thing, and I think the price got about $400 and some for. Like, what am I gonna do with it? It's gonna sit on the wall for me. It looks good.
Well, I mean,
I think now. I would enjoy like just having the blade, not the blade, but the hilt like
itself,
for certain characters. Yeah.
Well, it's like me. I was into the custom Freddy glove deal for a while, and those things can get pricey. I ended up selling some of them, and I kept my one signed by Robert Englund. But it's like that. It's like you'll pick it up every now and again. You'll swing it around. That's cool, and you put it back down. Before I got in Transformers, and even after I started collecting like guns here and there, I still have two of them. I have like a custom-made katana samurai swords. Those are like a couple $100,000. I'm looking at two of them now. I'm like, what do I do with it? I went outside a couple times. I cut bottles, cut little bamboos, tatami mats. I tried to look too goofy outside something. I've even watched YouTube videos to get my form up and everything. But it's like ultimately, after I clean them and resheath them, it's like, why not buy you other than to look cool? So, Tommy, if you want your saber, you buy it because it looks cool.
Yeah.
No other reason. Well, no other reason.
It's just like anything you think about it. It's just like figures. I mean, sometimes you buy stuff and it just sits there and you don't do anything with it. So
yeah, like I'm looking at even my Double Eagle. I grab it sometimes and I move it, and it's. I won't lie to you. I move Carnifex more because Carnifex is like small because it's smaller. It's more. It's easier to manipulate. Double Eagles can be unyieldy at times, so it's like you just stay there. You're good. You're good. Sometimes bigger's not better. Depends.
How many Transformers you got?
How many do I have? I don't know. I don't have
asked that question tonight, and I couldn't tell you.
I don't have as many as Larkin, nearly as many, or I think Kato might have more than me because I've become more picky. But I got too many. That's for sure. Yeah, I got more. I mean, I was at work the other night, and this is kind of backtracking on questions though. I was thinking about trying to complete certain things, and I thought to myself, this is after I shot my video about me being upset and whatnot. I think to myself, you know what? When it comes to Transformers, I'm kind of content to a way because I have all the key characters that I want from the stories that I read. And I'm like, you know what? I want to finish DJD, and I want to finish Bruticus. I have a Defensor. I have a Superion that I like. Minosaur I like. I'm like, you know what? I'm almost content. Most Transformers collectors can't say that.
Yeah.
But my IDW collection, at least IDW portion, might be coming to a close. I think I want to say I got about maybe 10 more guys I need, and I think they will get made eventually.
Yeah.
And I think I'm done. I might focus on Japanese continuity, or I might be like you guys. I might say, you know what? I'm gonna go G1. I'm gonna spend all my savings because G1 stuff is expensive.
Yeah,
I might
you
get-
know, like the IDW stuff. We know MNC's got Chrome Dome.
Yeah.
And Rewind. We know Depth Source is coming.
Mhm.
Rest of DJD, but we don't really know anything else after that.
Right. I would see. That's what I was saying. Once those key characters are released, I'm almost done. You know, I would love a Skids.
There's only one choice there, really, unless you go
Generation.
Yeah.
Unless I'm gonna go G1 and just say this is IW Skids. Yeah, but yeah, I'm almost done with my core characters. I want a Skids, a Getaway. I would love a true IW Ultra Madness, which Hasbro's Kamar Wars is good, but I wish he was like, I don't know, about 5 inches taller. And I know MMC is the only one that can give it to me, and I don't think they care enough.
Yeah.
But even if they don't, I can actually say I'm almost done with it. I'm almost done with IW. And I'm content. And my question is, will I continue that route, or will I go just super robot crazy and maybe a few G.I. Joes and fighting game characters? I don't know. I love Mega Man. I got that cool Mega Man that just looking cool. Yeah, so it's I don't know, man.
I have been like trying to not go into Beast Wars. Like,
oh my god, yeah. I want Black and Rat.
It's in the early beginnings, right? So I mean, it's not that many, and you could start now and have the majority of them, right? You could get, Black Arachnian, Cheater is pretty cheap. Even Optimus is not that bad. Yeah,
Primal is hard to find. You can, but he's still on eBay, and he's not too expensive. You can get KO version Megatron, KO of Dinobot, Black Arachnian is relatively inexpensive. Yeah, you can have all Beast Wars figures right now.
Yeah,
be caught up.
And I am like, I've almost bought Black Arachnia and Cheater like several times.
Me too. Black Arachnia she played a part in IAW, so I was like, I kind of wanted for that, but and I'm not a fan of the alt mode. I feel like it's kind of sloppy, but the robot mode is on point, very articulate.
Yep.
And the price isn't too god awful. Now what's the white tiger's name?
Tigertron.
I think that's overpriced because it's
I know it's bigger. I think when you get over 200, you got something that Megatron is way too high. 300 and some is way too high for that figure. If anything, that's a 200 and some change, 250 maybe, 249 or whatever. I think just because he is large and it comes with accessories and stuff like that. But we've talked about this before. Takar's priced high.
One more guy I would like to. I want Tarantulas, but I want the Transmetal version.
I do too. That's the one I want. That's the one that
they make that
Inferno I would like to have.
Oh, the Ant. Yeah. And Rampage, that King Crab.
See, now we're going to list every one of Beast Wars figures now.
Yeah, and Death Charge.
That's right. And
if they make Rampage was my favorite. I had an old toy that if they make Rampage and Death Charge, they can charge $200 for that. And for both of them a piece, I'd buy it. I understand I don't have any Beast Wars stuff, but I buy those for nostalgia and just say, you know what, this is me.
And I mean, you can get Optimal Optimus through Perfect Effect. You can get Transmetal Megatron through Zhujing or whatever. I think the price of that one is good because it's $230, and that thing is enormous. That thing takes up
and paint. It's all paint. I watched the Jobby Hong review, and watching his review, you have to accept the fact that when you transform it, you're gonna chip paint because it's all paint.
Yeah. Waspinator, yep, Larkin, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
We're going to name every one of them. So, but Ninja Bill brings up something that I used to do too. The 120, I think it was 150. Rule was like I would never pay more than 150 until
that was me.
I would never do it until I started seeing figures I wanted to cost more than 150. So it's this
escalation. It's like gas prices. You say this, like I won't do it, but I mean, in your mind, like I need it, so you will do it. It's like that. My SOC Voltron. I just joked and said that. You know what? I want a whole nother set just for line mode. I was, that thing cost like 300 plus. So, but you know what? I'm ridiculous enough that I would buy a whole nother set, put in line mode, and look at it and be like, I'm stupid as hell, but this is beautiful. But it's like this: if you want it, then you'll buy it. You'll find a way. Yeah. When you gotta work extra hours, sell blood, whatever. It's how much. Is it worth it to you? That's how you gotta look at it.
Yeah, you should. At the end of the day, people should buy what they want to buy, regardless of what anybody thinks. If you like, I don't know, if you like freaking Beast Machines 2 or whatever, and you want to buy it, buy it. It makes you happy. That's all that matters. Yeah. Or the cost. If you want to buy the damn Gigasaur dinosaurs, Dinobots, they're $200 and some a piece, and you want all.
You mean the Giga Power?
Yeah, they look great.
Oh,
I wish I could buy them.
They are huge. I think to a degree they're bigger. I mean, I want my Dinobot to be big, but I think maybe they're bigger than how I think they're bigger than they're supposed to be. But at the same time, they are nice. I want the Grimlock. If I had the Grimlock, I'd stop there.
I watched Bobby Skullface's video today on the Slag. Yeah. God almighty. I wish I had watched that.
The Dinobot mode was awesome. The face paint, like the little bit of weathering around the vents on the side, that looked nice.
I wish I had not watched that because as soon as I got through, I went to my laptop and
I want to follow him now.
Sore on all the sites, and the only one it had was TF Source has Grimlock, the Chrome version.
And if you pick up all 5, I'm gonna lowball you and say 200 piece. I'm lowballing you. That's $1,000.
I think I told Kate. All 5 don't interest me. Grimlock interests me. Swoop interests me. Those 2. Yeah, I'm good. I don't care about.
And I remember Byron in Cato's interview. He said that the DJD and the Dinobots kind of have one thing that they don't have in common, or that 2 things they don't have in common. When you see a DJD, you don't want 1, you want all 5.
Yeah.
But when you see Dinobots, you can usually settle for 1 because everyone has that childhood favorite. For me, is Grimlock. I want Grimlock. I want him in Dinobot mode, and the rest of them, although I like them all, I want Grimlock. And one day I'm going to buy Fan Toys Grimlock or the Giga Power, just the one, and be done. Because
I had Slag as a kid, I think.
Slag.
Yeah,
I had G2. I had G2 Grimlock, with the blue one. That's one I had.
I was a kid. I had a lot of different Transformers, but I never had the complete ones, right? And my cousin, he was the one where he would come over and he would bring Jetfire, all the Constructicons, Omega Supreme, and I had like 4 of the Constructicons, or I had 1 Stunticon, I had 1 Jet. I didn't even have Megatron. I didn't have Soundwave, but I had 2 tapes. I had Ravage and Laserbeak. Stuff like that. And he could, here's Devastator, and just put them all together. And I had, I've got Hook, and I got Scrapper and Bone Crusher.
And you know what's crazy? That's why we're the way I think that's why we're the way we are. I know as a kid, I'm the same way. Only combiner I ever finished was Abominus, and that's only because that I kept doing yard work and I kept making my mom take me to the store because I knew I had to give them when I saw them because otherwise they'd go away. And I think as adults, it's kind of like the Michael Jackson effect. You feel like, I never got to be, you were a kid, but I never got to collect all of one thing like I want to because I'm a kid. I don't have money. I have to beg and work for it. Now that you have your own money, you know what? You can have any damn thing you want. I mean, if I want to go build how much is it? About $800 Devastator from Toy World, I can go do that. Will my wallet hurt? Yeah, but that was a personal choice I made to do that.
Everybody's wallet hurts when you buy $800 Toy World constructor.
I mean, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I mean, but I don't know if it's worth $800 beautiful, but
I mean, I feel like I could go rent a bulldozer for cheaper than that.
You can. I think you can
go destroy something with it. And
that $800, $800 was a car payment.
Yeah,
it was down payment.
I want a Devastator, right? I want a masterpiece scale. I think I'd be okay with like 400. I think I'd be okay with like 400 for.
I think from a G1 perspective, Toy World is unmatched. I don't think it has any competition. Not from G1 perspective.
Yeah.
I think if you buy,
I think they're close to tune. You know, especially if you get that the perfect sale version or whatever it is. It's a perfect edition
with the head.
That thing, you know, spot on. But
I think although are you in Cybertron Cafe at all?
Yeah, I'm on there now.
I tell you what,
there like last week for the first time.
Keep your eyes open. Every now and again, there's a guy always selling that set off, and they usually don't want no more than like 300 something for it, 400 something for it. So just keep your eyes open. I mean, half the guys who sell it don't transform it; they combine mode, and it's basically brand new.
Yeah, I had Jim Bao. I had the Gravity Builder Jim Bao. But I think Kato got the better. I think Kato got the better version because what I had, mine was not staying very well, and that's mine. That's mine. Yeah. The one Kato has, I've always heard they made revisions to the knees and the ankles and stuff. Yeah. Mine's standing, but it doesn't hold down. It poses very well. So that's kind of why I want to put it on top shelf with Superior and Minosaur, but I can't risk it because it's a small child and they'll fall and else. See,
it probably hurt me. On his way down. Yeah, see, if it fell down and broke itself, oh well. But it's going to take down the whole MMC shelf here in the middle, and who knows who's on the bottom? It'd be terrible.
It was good size, right? And the bots were, like I put them beside Megatron, they were enormous.
Yeah,
but
they're bulky.
That combined mode, and it just wasn't sturdy to me, and I didn't like it. I just didn't like the way it looked at that point. It just didn't hold up.
Now the bot modes I
don't know if it was too back heavy or if it was the knees were not strong enough to hold it, but it was like it had like this thing right here.
It had gangster lane. Yeah. It's back heavy because you got long haul and hook. Hook has a hook on top of here and it's pulling it back. You can bend it, sure, but hook is heavy, long haul's heavy, and the leg joints, the hook to the mixed master and scrapper. It's lacking something, so it just really wants to lean. Also, the arms are god awfully heavy. I mean, you got to get in there and just crank that. I mean, I love it the way it looks, but if someone offered me, I know I live by AW, but if someone offered me a Toy World right now, and then they were willing to take, I don't know, 300 even for it. I might be in on it and say the hell with it. It's my decision.
I'm looking at it. What do you think of that Planet X Star Saber? And it's more IDW.
Do I like? I like it. It's still my Star Saber to go to. It's funner to handle than Iron Trans. Iron Trans is beautiful. And I love it, though I know some people probably won't like it because it's not completely G1 accurate. But I'm okay with that because to me, G1 accurate version, the one Takara put out, it looked like a clown. To me, the colors and the big old poofy arms, it looks silly to me. This version, it just looks like a badass Gundam that I never had, and I like it. Now, I might feel different about it later. But I like it. I mean, the review I gave for it, I gave it honest. I liked it, but it's not as fun to handle as Planet X is, in my opinion. Right here, there it is. Yeah.
Does the Planet X one scale with the MMC figures?
Yeah. Scales
It does?
perfectly. Mhm.
Oh, okay. See,
Matter of fact,
I have almost bought that guy several times too, but
Mhm.
just the Iron Trans come out, and Iron Trans is enormous compared to Planet X.
I'm questioning some things. Iron Trans. I don't know. I have to go back to the cartoon. He's huge, and I'm not sure if he's supposed to be as big as. Well, maybe he's. I thought he's almost as big as God Jirai. And when the lion comes out, he's gonna be bigger. And I'm like, is that accurate? Or maybe they were the same height? I mean, Double Evil is still taller than him, but not by too much. And MP10 is much shorter. I think that's accurate. I don't know.
Double Evil, the biggest spot you got? Not combiner. Don't count combiners.
Yeah, it's between him and God Jirai is a combiner. So yeah, Double Evil is non-combiner. Yeah, he's the biggest. It's between him and what's his name? Rejecticons. Yeah. Okay. Non-combiner. Hey, and Toby, you want to buy iron? You want to buy Iron Trans?
Can't do it. I told him I'm broke. Buying all this stuff. I'm buying the entire MMC collection, so I can't. Still got to get. Man, I still got to get Nickel and Pet. Before they get hard to find. I need to get Ravage.
Nickel and Pet. My opinion of them, I ranked them kind of like Guzzle and Braun. I think the price isn't right for those two guys. I think it should be $90 too. But you do get two different molds, so maybe I should shut up. Maybe it's worth it. I don't know. But I think it should have been a little cheaper. But I bought it because
you buy them separately. Because I would buy Nickel and not Pet. To be honest.
See, I'm different. I wanted the Pet and not Nickel. But once I got Nickel, I I kind of did want her. She's cool.
Yeah. I mean, I would just have Nickel because I know I've got Deathsaurus down the road, and I would stick Nickel with Deathsaurus because at the end she left with him.
Yeah.
Group. So I would just put her beside him.
Yeah, because she later teamed up with the Scavengers of I can't think of all the members. Misfire's leader.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you. Since you're in the selling mindset, do you have a Misfire? Like two of them?
I wish.
Yeah, I want one, but it's hard to find. It's overpriced.
They are expensive. Titans Return Misfire is anywhere from $60 to $90, and I could have bought some because Ollie's had them for $7, and I didn't get any, whatever reason. And I wish I did.
Yeah, he was a Walgreens exclusive. That's why I missed him.
Yeah, I've got all the headmasters from Titans Return except I don't have Caliburst, Slugslinger, and I don't have Misfire and God, what's the bat?
I got Mind White.
Mind White. Yeah.
I had that one. The only one I have left is my Trigger Happy. I think Trigger Happy is just a really cool jet. Yeah. Transformation was fun. I like the engineering of it.
Yeah.
And I have Top Twin and Twin Twist because they're just part of my records. And they're just really cool. Just really cool.
I've been waiting for a company. I know Make Toys did too, and who knows if they'll ever finish. But I've been waiting for a company to jump in and do the headmasters, masterpiece scale, and actually do the ones like Highbrow and Misfire and.
Now Highbrow is supposed to Make Toys has a Highbrow. They had a this concept art. I think we're gonna do it. And Make Toys says no, we're not dead. We're back in it. So
we'll see.
Hopefully,
I know
Chrome Dome and
Weird Wolf and Mind White, but I mean that is ridiculous because you can't find those, and if you do,
Weird Wolf, Lupus,
$100.
He's expensive here, and they're working on the alligator. What's his name?
Smash,
he-
not
is it
smash down.
Skull
Not
Smasher.
Mouth.
Is it Skull
Skull
Smasher?
Cruncher.
Skull Cruncher. They're working on
Something.
him. So once you have him have those three, you have your the season finale Transformer crew. Other than you need 8 face, but you need an MP 8 face if they ever gets made.
I almost bought those the other day by mistake, and I think Crimson fixed me on it. I was reading it. Who was it? Was it TF Source? No, BB. Maybe it's Chosen Prime. They had 149, but the way it was written, it almost sounded like you were getting both bots, Snapdragon and 8 face for 149. That's amazing.
Yeah, I saw that.
But it's just worded wrong. And I was like, man, it's no way. And then Crimson sent me the links, and I think they just worded it wrong because Snapdragon has one guy's name and 8 face, but they kind of put the descriptions together when they wrote it. But man, if you could get both of those figures, even though I hear they're not the best in the world, 149, hell yeah.
Yeah, because for right now, that's the only representation you're gonna get right now. So just for completion's sake, I can see someone say, you know what, I'll jump on it, I'll buy it. And when something new comes out, which it always does, to me, that's the curse of G1. When you think you're getting ahead, they'll start over and say, hey, you want a new Prime? No. Keep going.
I get it. I mean, the money's on the Megatrons and the
Primes.
They know those are sold, and that'll make money, and those are guaranteed sellers, and that's why you don't see a Pipes or Outback as much as you would like Starscream and Soundwave.
Speaking of those, hopefully when Make Toys open that factory up proper, you get reissued Seekers, and people don't have to pay $300 for them damn Seekers anymore.
Sarda, you don't have any idea of how much I look on eBay or look anywhere for Make Toys Meteor and Skycrow.
I want Starscream just to go for my Combaticons, my MMC. I want Starscream, and I almost bought it, and then you said, "Wait, Randall, that's about 150. Went to like 110 when it came out. Like, oh yeah, I maybe not one no more."
Well, I'll tell you something. I won the raffle for Silverbolt. There was 3 options.
Okay.
Silverbolt, Make Toys Meteor, and God, what was the other thing? There's something else. I don't remember what it was. But I almost went with Make Toys Meteor instead of Silverbolt. I'm
surprised you didn't. But you couldn't have finished the trio if you had it though. So.
Yeah, I was like, well, this is Fans Toys. This is like their most expensive combiner bot, and I wouldn't be able to get him pretty much anyway. I don't really care for the Autobot combiners. Basically, I like the cons.
I'm the same way when it comes to Autobot combiners. I have the Wayne Zhang Superior, and that's big enough for me. I want a Defensor, and you know what, a Computron, I could kind of care less to a degree. I like things about Computron, but
other than that, Grimlock made them. That's about it.
But I do want a Abominus. I do want a proper big Abominus.
Yeah, I mean, I think the one that Kato's got is TFC. That I like the colors on that. I like the feet, the way that looks.
Yeah, I like the colors and everything, but it's gonna scale with their Pariahcon and all that stuff. I'm over that scale now because I said it's the same scale as my Feral Rex, which I love my Feral Rex, but I want that MMC almost Zeta. I think Zeta's too big. But I know some people like Zeta. I'm not knocking Zeta because Zeta's Bruticus and Superior do look great. I'm just not that big into parts forming and stuff. I feel like you should just be able to figure it out. Just figure out how to do it. I mean, but not knocking it. It does look good. Now,
I'm probably going to be in on MMC doing the Protector bots just because the Combaticons are great. And I just imagine them doing rescue vehicles. That's going to look good,
Oh, yeah. I'm curious about Groove. But yeah,
I'm thinking the same thing. The motorcycle, how you going to – he won't scale, because
He
if you
did-
make
he
it big
can't.
enough to get big, he's going to be super big bike, like kind of what Generation Toy did.
Because Groove in the cartoon, he was a human sized bike. Now you take Redguard is a Transformer sized bike. They can ride. Autobots and Decepticons can ride him.
Yeah.
Groove was meant for, like, say, a Spike or Daniel could jump on if they want to. So yeah, he will never ever scale, and it's something we're going to have to learn to get over. Because it wouldn't, because when you put him in alt mode, it's going to look weird. Robot mode gonna look good. Combined mode will look good, but alt modes it'll look weird.
Yeah, I think it's going. I think they're going to do it. I was pleasantly surprised because when they first ran out with the Combaticons and the whole all-in-one thing, I thought that what really drove me to getting into them. Zeta would do, the parts forms with the big waist, and you just plug the figures in, and this was. Everything's inside. You don't have to have any extra stuff. It's kind of like what they were meant to be as the toys. You just plug them together. Well, even the toys though were really parts formers too, though. But
yeah,
or what you would think a combiner would be, just plugging the figures together.
Well, with the MMC, I mean, I went out. I didn't have to buy them, but I bought the head and the chest and those feet just to make them a little bit taller.
Yeah, I got that. I got that set too. I don't have Onslaught. I got that.
I wanted that. I wanted that gun. I don't like Onslaught's gun becoming the combiner gun. I like it's too small.
It's a little small.
So, but the thing, but the cool thing is, you don't have to have it. It's just extra. It's just extra. So I think that's admirable.
Like a half inch taller too. It's. But I like that it's fairly tune accurate. They're close. They're going close to the. I like the tune stuff. Like that's kind of like I like the little Bumblebee, and I like the Magic Square Prime, and I like the plus versions of the Masterpiece scale stuff. I mean, I don't like all the cell shading stuff, but I like
it depends
to be what the cartoon is.
Yeah, cell shading. It depends. I'm not a fan of how I put like commercial or factory. I enjoyed I don't know his name, but the guy on Instagram who does cell shading, I know his is truly professional, and I imagine that man is so talented. I imagine his work is expensive but worth it.
Oh yeah, I bet. I'd love to know what he charges, like when we see him do a constructor or something before they were doing it. He was doing what he would charge to do that to one. I mean, I imagine it's probably almost the cost of the figure.
He teased that someone had commissioned him to do the SOC Voltron behind Miller, and I was like, man, that thing's perfect. I think's perfect by itself. So I hate to see what he's going to do to it because I think it's perfect. So I think once he gets done with it, it's going to be like, man, that's like a next level Voltron thing.
Well, like the animation cartoon, right? With the
when he gets done,
hand drawn fuzziness.
It had to be.
That always trips me out how they are able to. When I see the pictures, it looks like it doesn't look real to me. It looks like
it stretches
something. It doesn't look real. That always trips me out
because it stretches because you look at those lions. You look at it and you say how do you make them bend like that? Because it's kind of like Gumby to a degree, how they stretch, and that's why I always said before, kind of Transformers, you have to let something go. Fans created the term mass shift because now in the comic books they say we mass shift, we get bigger when we combine, but that was originally a fan term. That wasn't real because it just doesn't make sense. How?
Yeah. A little cassette turns into a robot that's supposedly 30 feet tall.
Yeah,
I mean,
cassette this small. Yeah.
Hey.
Well, 3 hours.
We got 6 more minutes, and we'll do 3 hours, and we'll stop there. How about that?
That works for me.
And we'll round it off for 3 hours. That'll be a lot. That'll be good. We're not going 12 hours, folks. I could probably talk for 4 hours here because
I could maybe do it. And I know Larkin and Kale like, how the hell aren't they done?
Yeah. We're going to do it then. What I need you to do, Sardo, I need you to grab every figure on your shelf and bring them over here. We're going to talk about every single one of them.
One by
Okay.
one. Like, I know. Although I won't lie to you, I was like, "How you want to do it?" I got Chrome done over here first.
Is there a figure in there that I like to ask these questions because I think about mine sometimes. Is there one in there that you bought that you didn't think much of, but it's like, wow, this is such a really good figure. I'm surprised by it.
Oh yeah, Spinister. Hasbro's had.
Okay.
I didn't think I bought it because I like the scavengers. I'm gonna get Misfire. I'm gonna eventually nut up and just give someone $50 for that stupid Misfire eventually. So I wanted to build the scavengers, right? And I had like 2 of them. So let me go buy a Spinister. And I thought he was gonna be average, just average Hasbro. But nah, he's really, really good. I mean, articulation is on point. Transformation is fun. He doesn't transform as easy as you think he would. He's got a little good engineering in there. His guns look awesome. His super 90s telesking was cool as crap. I mean, I think I'll do my top 10. I don't think he's gonna beat out Voltron, but he's gonna be on there because he's just simply a cool bot that just defied my expectations of anything. I should play with him more, but I got him down here. I got him down here with my reflectors and brunch. But yeah, he's cool. I have to say that blew my mind. I mean, especially mainline, just a fun little deluxe. Yeah. Showing you what Hasbro can do when they try.
Yeah. What about one that really let you down? You were expecting much more out of it.
Planet X Ironhide. I hate that figure. The arms about ready to break. The arms are about ready to break off, and I don't care.
Oh, wow.
I was gonna have my cousin try to fix his shoulder because I couldn't get it transformed, and my frustration just kept trying to mash it. I didn't care anymore. It's an $80 figure. I didn't care. And he's like, oh man, yeah, I would try to fix this, man, but the right here's cracked. And I'm like, for real? He's like, yeah. He said, best I can do, I can put you a little drop of something called slurry. Yeah, he has the stuff where he can melt plastic and fill plastic in with other plastic. And he's like, I can do this for it. No, I was like, know what? I don't care. If his arm breaks off, know it. It's just battle damage. It's a wounded Ironhide.
There you go.
And I think, and I hate it because I waited for the Ironhide. I wanted to play X Ratchet, but the Ironhide pissed me off so thoroughly with his lack of articulation in the arm. It could barely do anything I wanted to do, and he's still standing there, son of a bitch. So I
think it was the last of their 2 Fall of Cybertron figures they were going to do, right?
No, they what they done? They did just it's Planet X and Starsaber was the last of it. They considered it. They considered it part of Fall of Cybertron, though he wasn't on there.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah. I'm waiting for BBTS to get in TFC's Ironhide and Ratchet back in stock, maybe because they were something about $40. So hopefully they'll get some more stock, and I'm gonna buy that, and I'll probably just he'll probably stay when that arm falls off. I don't care. He'll just be wounded Ironhide, I guess.
Here's a good question from Dark Onan. You didn't pay that, right?
God no. I'll be honest with you. I paid more than retail. I paid about $380 for mine. Don't tell anybody. And that's a little retail. But no, 500. No. 500. I don't say this. I don't want to say this. I'll say it. 500. You can kiss my ass. No. I just won't have one. 500. Don't you pay either.
Yeah, that'd be $100 a lion, right?
Don't. Yeah, I paid $380. I went on eBay and I bought it brand new. I fought some other guy for it. And I was gonna say at $350. And he just kept pushing it, like, man, just let me have it for this. I'm like I was borrowing. Just let me have it. But I'm like, all right, $380 final value. And he didn't go over, thank God. I've been mad. So $380. So I'm happy with my purchase. I'm not mad. It's worth it. To me, it's worth that.
There's tons of die cast and
plastic.
All those accessories. I think that's a fair price for everything you get in there. And he's good sized and
I like taking photos. So he's very photogenic. And I cannot put it in a bad pose. So You know, I've always wanted to have it like square with like my Megazord back here. You know, take some cool pictures. I just haven't got around doing it, but yeah, it's in my opinion, it's worth 380. But don't pay anywhere around 400 or more. Just don't. Just wait. It would probably get reissued again, so you probably get it for retail, which is like 300.
All right, what is the next thing they're doing? I don't keep up with them. What's the next thing?
I see here the retail was 400. Oh, okay, well I got cheaper. Gave me.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Well, what's SOC doing next? They did the Voltron car, right?
Oh yeah, the Rugger. Yeah.
Yeah, Rugger.
I don't know. I haven't seen any big combiner robots. They have two lines. They have the they're all under Bandai Tamashii Nation, but they have two lines. They have the Super Robot Chokoken or Chicken Noodle Soup, or Soul of Chicken Noodle Soup. The Soul Ubs are all combiners, like Gal Gaigar, Megazord, Voltron, Rugger. They're all combined. Galleon, God Sigma, all the guys all combined. Super Robot Chokogans are all non-combiners, and they're all a little bit smaller, like your Mazinger Z, Meissen Kaiser, Evangelion.
Yeah, I've seen Mazinger. I think I've seen it actually somewhere, and it seemed small.
You saw, yeah. They're about like this tall.
Yeah, they were fairly small compared to like what I've seen you.
SOCs. That's why when I started buying the Neon Genesis Avas, I went Super Robot Chokogan, but I didn't like the scale because I don't feel like they'd be as big as Voltron. I thought they'd be close to it, but not quite as big. So I figured I'd go with the metal builds, which I have down here. I haven't read it. I thought that fits in better with Voltron and Gagagar and Megazord. I thought that height's better. They're not as tall, nor do I want them to be. So I'm satisfied with that height. But they too get pricey because, you know, I'm also into Robotech. I would love some Robotech stuff, but God, that stuff's no.
The Robotech Macross stuff. I used to like the show when I was a young person. I will ask one question. I'll let you get out of here. I don't know anything about it. I watched a little bit of the video, the Eva.
Evangelion, yeah.
Yeah. So what is that based on? I don't know. Is it an anime show or is it?
Okay, it's confusing depending on who you ask. It's oh my God, it's a very convoluted show. Okay. But if you ever get bored one day and you got free time, it's on Netflix. It's not the best cut on Netflix, but it gives you a point of it. It's basically these giant robots, though they're not really robots. They're more like cyborgs. And they fight these super giant things they call angels. And when it first started out, it was fun. It was a fun show. It was just like like Power Rangers, like Monster Week type episodes. Yeah. But slowly but surely, the characters, it's more a character-driven show because the characters battle depression, self-centeredness, isolation. It's kind of a character study more than a super robot fighting show. It's crazy. I just now started watching. I started watching the Rebuild series I bought on Blu-ray. It's more action-packed, but the story is not as good because it took away the character building stuff. They take away. I hate to say it took away the depression. The depression made the characters a little bit more interesting. Oh, okay. This is good. I got the Bachelor Montel. Oh, that's cool. That's from SLC too, I believe. Yeah.
I've seen this. That's cool. That's very cool.
They also have if you like what's it called? I think it was called. It's a movie called Pacific Rim. They make a nice. They make a Gypsy Danger, which I think looks very cool. I might grab that, but I kind of feel like it's overpriced, but maybe it's not. Maybe I watch reviews on it and it always looks cool. It's about the size of Voltron and Megazord, so I might be on there. I don't know. Transformers for me is kind of gotten slow. Like I said before, I'm kind of close to being, I don't know, kind of close to being content. Except for a few except for MMC combiners and little odds and ends. I still buy mainline when it comes to certain characters like Alita 1. I always buy the Seekers because, well, the Seekers. Yeah, but yeah. So I'm and again I'm thinking about buying some of those Storm collectible figures. So that's to transform my bread and butter. But I think I gotta branch out more. Kind of cute, Top. I know you with the Star Wars stuff.
Yeah.
And
I do Black Series, Vintage Collection. I've been dabbling with the 6 scale a little bit. The G.I. Joes. I got Snake Eyes, and that's one I'm sort of on the edge about because the Destro looks great. The Duke is Scarlet's okay. Scarlet's
that roadblock is burning you in it.
roadblock. Terrible, man.
Terrible. He don't let roadblock.
It don't. The gun,
he's some
yeah,
guy.
I know the outfit is kind of based on this second season where he went to like the full suit with Serpentor and all that, but no, it's not. I mean, I don't know. I'll probably get them, because I'll regret if I don't get them. But then we'll kind of see with the second wave, and then I'm curious: are we gonna do vehicles? Because I wanted to do well because I know for years people have been talking about 6-inch GI Joes and how good it could be. Yeah, if you do a Zartan, you do a
Dreadnoughts,
Dreadnoughts. Yeah, I'm in. Dreadnoughts.
For me personally, I want my core Joes. I mean Cobra side, because I feel like we got Duke, Scarlet, Roadblock, Snake Eyes. I need a few more. I need a Shipwreck, Gung Ho, Flip Kick, Spirit, and I know everybody makes fun of him. What's his name? Snow Job.
Yeah.
I think if I get those guys, if you want to make this little small set, you stop there. Cobra got to be bigger. It's so many good Cobra memorable characters.
Well, you got to do armor packs. You got to do like the generic Cobra soldier in like a 3-pack, in a box with 3 soldiers and like a cheaper price because you're not.
Tomax and Zaymont.
Yeah,
that'd be easy remolds.
That'd be super easy. One's got a scar and one don't.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense. That'd be a good remote. Let me cut you right there, and there you got the figure.
I mean, if you're talking about the original Joes, then you got Zap and Grunt and Steeler and Short Fuse and Rock and Roll, Stalker.
What are our chances of getting the Sergeant Slaughter? I know we won't ever get that probably, but
none.
And maybe Bazooka.
I could. I don't know. It depends on if they own that. But I doubt it. The time has been too long. I doubt.
Yeah.
And he is, as far as I know, he is still WWE. Did you ever hear the whole thing about him and WWF and doing this?
Yeah, I watched on YouTube. I watched like a half an hour, maybe a 45-minute video.
I thought that was super interesting. Like they didn't want him to do it, and he went off and did it on his own.
Yeah. And
he come back and say, "Hey, I did G.I. Joe," and the show rolled out, and he's in the show.
Right, and they ended up going they had Matt do a heel turn. He came like a Arab like super sympathizer or something.
Yeah, the whole Iraq war was about that time, like a year or so later. But he was a Iraqi sympathizer or something like that.
Yeah, so I figured they did that because he went off on his own thing. I figured they wanted to discredit the character of Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah.
But no, I always said that would have been a really awesome G.I. Joe storyline. Where, say he became like a Cobra sympathizer, but really he just under deep cover. And they could be like, Sergeant, I can't believe you betrayed us. But he'll be like, hey, shut up. You're going to break my cover. Like, what? Do you really think I'd be hanging out with these snakes? It'd be kind of cool.
I would doubt they could. I don't know. It just kind of depends. He wasn't Sergeant Slaughter, I don't think, until he went to WWF.
So he just slaughtered, or was he?
See, he wrestled in AWA up in Minnesota before he was doing like the Indies. He went AWA because when he first started, he was working with like the Minnesota guys, Ken Patera, Ric Flair, all those guys. And then when Vince was buying up all the territories in the East, he kind of picked Slaughter. Slaughter went over there and he kind of became Sergeant Slaughter. So I feel like that name is owned by WWF now.
It probably is. I wouldn't.
Hasbro doesn't make wrestling figures, right? That's Mattel.
Jenks Pacific. If the
I doubt you get a Sergeant Slaughter unless there's some kind of thing where he owns his name and all that stuff.
And maybe you can pay him a level of royalty. But hey, what to bring this character back? Are you cool with that?
See, you could remember his vehicle, the triple thing, whatever, triple T or whatever it's called.
It had like tank treads on the side, 2 cans on top. Yeah.
See, those are the things they can do. You're not going to make a Sky Striker. You're not going to make a flag or a whale or anything like that. But you could do the
scale. It would never scale.
Yeah, you could do his Sergeant Slaughter's vehicle. You could do. I think you could do the Cobra Stun. You could do small things.
You can do Trouble Bubbles, I think. Yeah.
The hang glider pack thing that is like it's like the white hang glider jet pack thing. I forget what it's called, but
and I got
this stuff.
I got these ratcheted little things here that have these strong ratchets. I mean, they can totally hold. Right? Yeah, they can totally hold stuff like that.
That thing, didn't he say that one of those will hold up Power Baser?
Yeah, it holds up. It showed a test of it hold up Power Baser in its truck mode. So that kind of tells you how strong these individual ratchets are in the thing here.
That's impressive. I didn't know you could put them all together like that.
Yeah, you can combine them. I have 6 of them in all. I have I got 2. I got 2 haven't opened yet. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Whole Snake Eyes and Mega Man, stuff like that. Oh, and these right here come off to have like a regular 5mm peg, so you can grab your seekers and like jam them in the backside and have them flying. That's pretty cool.
Huh. Might get some of those. You ordered directly from them, didn't you?
Yeah. Hong Kong, but they should.
How long did it take you to get
there? Once they came back in stock, I had about a week, honestly.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, because they count business days, but I had in about 7 days. About a week, yeah.
I just don't think I could order anything right now outside the U.S. Maybe Hong Kong's okay. I'm worried something's going to get stuck in customs for 6 months, or
It depends on what it is. Just I wouldn't order anything too heavy, or anything that ticks, or anything that smells funny.
Yeah. Not
right now.
Did you order? Are you getting the Joes?
Not from Mega. Whatever that trash company's called. Not from them, but
why don't
you
try Dorkside?
Did they have them?
They got the pre-orders up.
Oh, okay. See, I was gonna wait for Toy Dojo. I made mine up. I may get them later than you guys, but I know Toy Dojo. I will get them.
I don't know if they'll necessarily get them or not. They don't have them
pre-order. Right?
They don't have it set up on their page. I mean, that'd be a good question to ask you.
They're there. I don't. You can pay for them.
Okay.
You got to pay for them. Like, I don't think they're pre-order. You just pay for them and you just sit there and wait.
Oh, okay.
I'm like you. I'm not that big on that roadblock, but I'm gonna get them just because I need another Joe. If that makes sense.
I'm okay with the Scarlet because the Scarlet can go with Snake Eyes. The Duke his gun is at least it looks like an M4 with a holographic sight, so it looks like at least a real weapon.
But what it is, they changed the tip of it. If they remove that laser-esque light gun tip deal, it could look like that. But I kind of wish a third-party company just made like some ARs, M16s, Desert Eagles, Berettas. It will be sidearms. They do? Okay.
If you go on BBTS, and I think Dark Onan was talking about this too, you can there's a gun pack on there, and Let's see, where can we put it?
Because I like to go
See if I can look it up. It's on BBTS. There's a gun pack with like realistic looking weapons that are like sized for 6-inch figures. It's like real guns and everything. I think they would work.
Okay, because I know Snake Eyes has a submachine gun and a Beretta with a silencer. Yeah. So I would like my other Joes to have some. I would love what's it called the big machine gun Madus.
Yeah, 50 cal.
I would love for that to be a thing, but
yeah,
it probably to be 3D printed.
I almost want to give them enough credit to think they're going to do like a toy version too. Like this is a version of Roblox. We're going to do another version, and he's got the orange pants with the green camouflage tank top with the 50 cal.
How you remember him? That's how in my head.
That would be perfect. I'd all in on that guy right there.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I would love an 80s a retro. I would love an 80s Scarlet and an 80s Duke. I'd be down for that.
I think Scarlet is good enough. The armor thing, if it was more like a suit, be better. But I'm actually okay with that one. Even the Duke one, his head he looks a little young to me. Looking at that head sculpt, he looks like he should be a little bit, like a Duke to me in the cartoon. He's a 40-year-old guy or whatever. The
you're right. You're right.
Like a 20-year-old kid.
Yeah, Flint would be the younger. You think Flint would have a more younger face, and Duke would have but the 45-year-old Duke. Yeah, Flint's about what 20 something looking guy.
That's maybe early 30s or something like that. Just this is spitballing from the cartoon, but and they can do a lot. I'm hoping that they know that their Joe fans are going to want, and they might do like a Joe Selects, like Generation Selects. Might do a Joe Selects. Hey, you can get General Flag, or you can get General Hawk, or whoever it is, General Hawk. Yeah.
I mean, I want a shipwreck, but I want that kind of stereotypical 80s sailor. I want that, but I understand
look just like him with the parrot and everything.
Yeah, but I thought when they redo it, when they redo shipwreck, I may not like the design because it's not what. See, not feel more like a G1 collector when it comes to it's not exactly as I remember it, so I won't like it as much. But if they capture the spirit of him. Like Snake Eyes, I'm fine with Snake Eyes. He's not accurate. I think he's original. Yeah, but it captured the spirit of what he was. A badass Rashikage assassin. What honestly only equal he ever had was Storm Shadow and Duke. I know between him and Duke, that's the only guy that could spar with him and keep up with him. Everybody else end up on the ass. So I'm okay with that. Now, I feel like. Duke, I like the Duke, but I kind of feel like Roblox. He's almost a little too colorful. Yeah. I want my kind of olive green or kind of dirt brown colored pants, tan uniform shirt. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just being old. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you gotta think. When they came out, it was 82, 83. There was all of the first wave was based on real military weapons, pretty much, or close, real outfits, stuff like that. It's 2020. They're not gonna release a line of GI Joes in standard, BDUs or anything like that, like today. Yeah, that could be a generic figure,
Yeah, like the thing with GI Joe, I was born in '82. The only reason I can keep up in conversation with you guys with G.I. Joe because my brother who loves G.I. Joe to the moon and back, his back when we made a beta. We had beta in VCR. He always recorded it. And me as a kid, I was watching this stuff when kids were watching new stuff and like talking about what we talking about? Like, you guys never seen G.I. Joe? And they're like, no, man, they're watching Ninja Turtles stuff, man. I'm still watching the old stuff because he recorded every episode on tape. And I'm like, have you seen this? You seen that? Like, I mean, the figures weren't even out anymore when the figures I had were his. And to me, it's the coolest thing. You know.
I had a ton of Joes and vehicles. I was the only kid, so I had a ton of toys anyway. I had a ton of Joes, but the funny thing is, I used to keep like these little plastic cases, and there was like dividers in the case, and I would separate the Joes and I would spend more time separating the weapons, the helmets separately, and all that, than actually playing with the stuff. But to this day, I can probably name everything I had G.I. Joe.
Oh wow!
Like the vehicles, I had the His Tank, the Asp, the Dragonfly with Wild Bill. I had Cobra Rattler with Firefly, not Firefly,
You
but
and my brother like totally get along. Yeah.
I had all kinds of Joe stuff. I had the first year of the straight arm figures. I had all, and the first figure I ever got was Stalker. Then it was Snake Eye. I got Grunt, Zap, Short
Did you ever?
Fuse.
Because I played rough with toys when I was younger. I'll always break the legs and waist. My brother showed me how to take a rubber band and like go
The
in between
thumb
there.
always broke.
Yeah, he showed me how to take a basic like hair rubber band and put the legs and waist back together again.
Yeah.
I thought that's kind of cool at the fact that the way the joints it's like a metal hook and unless a hook to it.
O-ring goes in there. And
yeah.
If you collect vintage Joes, then you basically need to keep a collection of O-rings to replace them, because almost all of them will wear out. But like I even like Cobra Commander back when I had it, you couldn't get by Cobra Commander. I had to mail off points, and they sent Cobra Commander to me in like a little box. It was the silver faced one with the gun. They sent them to you. You flag points or something. I forget what it was like, but yeah, you couldn't buy them in the store. You had to actually mail them off to get him. And then like they did the hooded one, and then they did the super outfit one, and they changed. It got really crazy as the 90s went. You know, it went to like all the colorful outfits. I got out of it.
They were trying to keep them relevant, and you dealing with military characters. They don't go in for the whole, you know, let's change outfits and do all this. Like, no, they're still just straight up military personnel. They don't do that.
Yeah.
And I feel what Dark says here. I feel like if all this, well, we don't have school shootings now because school shooters stuck at home. But if all this school shooting stuff, they've totally made guns have gotten a bad rep. I mean, you know, I blame mental illness and the guy with the gun, not the gun, you know. But
well, I mean, it all started with, if you look at the stats for it, look at Columbine. Once that hit, they started. There was none before that.
Yeah, but no one had a problem with the guns. You know, I just believe this, you know, crazy people, you know. But the gun took a hit, you know. So it's like now with toys, you can't have a Megatron without the orange fire cap.
Yeah.
Snake Eyes can't have a machine gun unless you buy some special $50 box set. You know,
I had so many guns when I was a kid. I got pictures of me holding like cap pistols. You used to put the little caps in there and pull the trigger, and they would pop. You know.
Oh yeah, you put the caps in the back. Yeah, the hammerhead. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, and they'd come on a roll, and they would feed out. You'd pull the trigger, pop, 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 pop. I mean, I'm sure you can't even buy nothing like that anymore.
No, I had a BB gun and pellet gun like from like before I was 10.
Shot pellet.
Before I was 10, you know, they trusted the child to have more sense than some people now. I mean, I remember having BB. I know me and my friends were all stupid probably, but when we had BB guns, you know, we put on a little mask on our face when we get in the face. We go outside and pop it to them. I mean, BB's hurt, by the way. But you know,
I never shot anybody with a BB gun because
me and my dumb friends did, but we all had enough sense. We had these kind of hard plastic little things we got from my dad's from my face. We did that much, but they hurt. But you know, but yet again, that taught me one thing: these hurt. A bullet will surely hurt more than this. So I don't want to do that to anybody.
Yeah. I mean, I hope this thing will do good, because you know they're doing the line is for the collector. The line is not for kids.
They don't care.
G.I. Joe, and they may have heard it, but they don't know what G.I. Joe is. It's for
don't care.
It's for you and me, the guy that had it as a kid and wants to kind of the nostalgia and wants to collect the 6-inch figure, just like Star Wars. Most of the Star Wars, they sell the Galaxy Heroes ones. Those for the kids and the lightsaber pop.
But Black Series, that's adult.
Vintage collection, not.
Yeah, it's like even NECA's. I go with Ninja Turtles because Ninja Turtles, the NECA line, those old school turtles. Yeah, they look cartoony, but that's adult collectors. Kids don't care about that version. They want the Nickelodeon, goofy versions.
We both got him, Darko.
Yeah, we got him. Yeah, that's the only one I got.
Actually, check out my channel. There's a special video from Snake Eyes on there, which is great.
yeah.
Fantastic video. Well, we've been here for 3.5 hours. I don't think we can get there. My throat's starting to get dry. I got to go get something to drink.
I don't blame me. Hell, we got all political talking about school violence.
Hey, we just talk about whatever. It's the same thing we do on chat. Whatever something's going to pop up, we're going to talk about it. It's either, one of us done bought something new, or how Cato's shipping isn't working out for him from Megapolis.
You know what? I hope I know Cato's on the fence. I know Cato kind of wants his stuff to be bad like mine, so he can rip me more. But I hope he gets what he paid for. I hope he gets exactly what he wanted, and we can put this nasty company behind us. Just be done.
Yeah, I mean, once it's solved, then you just don't use them anymore. I mean, And
I got shit my back over.
Is I've heard from multiple people how they're not good to deal with. So once you just once, twice you hear it, but I've heard it from a lot of people. So.
And Cato told me what I was getting into, but yet I still did it. And you know what? He did too. So but I know better now.
That's like BBTS, right? So all you hear is bad things about them. I've never had a bad issue. They just don't ship fast.
No, in fact, when I get off of here, like next minute, I'm before I actually officially just lay down and go to sleep, I'm probably gonna go on my phone, and I'm gonna order at least one Stone collectible figure, and because I want the whole line of KOF figures, but I'm just gonna grab one. If I hate it, then no, oh well. And guess what? I won't get that figure till like next week sometime, but that's okay. I'm gonna walk away and forget about it.
Yeah, it's like I told you, you just assume, if it's something you don't need like super quick, and we don't really ever need anything super quick. No. It's good. Oh, here's a good question. I think we both used
TF3. I have, I got my I got my Superior on a pair of the KO Wayne Jane that came from TF3. It's a good company. Yeah.
Yep. I've bought several things, and it takes about 10 to 12 days. The only thing I had an issue with was my Magic Square Prime, and totally my fault. I ordered like right before Chinese New Year, and I didn't I ordered January 5th or something like that, and it was like a week before they shut down everything, and I didn't get it till like sometime in mid-February. And I didn't realize it. I didn't know it, so it wasn't their fault.
You know what's crazy? We all complain. All four of us talking about, oh man, Chinese New Year, we better hurry up before it goes Chinese. Chinese New Year hits. Guess what? Chinese New Year led to COVID-19. Isn't that crazy? Right now, we're on the longest Chinese New Year in history. Nothing getting made.
Well, a lot of the places that I deal with a lot of Chinese stuff is they're pretty much back to normal.
That's good.
For the most part. And a lot of places that I dealt with, they were rolling back in February. So,
okay.
The government was allowing them to open back up. So,
well, here's hoping that we get I don't know if we'll see them this year. I like to. Here's hoping we can finish Bruticus this year. DevSource, DJD, at least one more member.
I would say Bruticus, yes. I don't know about DevSource.
DevSource?
I feel like DevSource won't make this year.
That's how I feel about DJD. I feel like I want Helix, and I've seen it, and I've seen them. Everything. I mean, but I'm thinking like it might come if it does come out. I feel like it's gonna be close to December because MMC. I love MMC, but they're slow to begin with. So I feel like we'll get it out. We'll get it by the end of the year. Bruticus, like yourself, I haven't even seen the prototype for not prototype, but the Paint for Life limit gets everything. He hasn't had Brawl yet.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten Brawl yet.
He has Blast Off, but not Brawl.
Yeah, he got Blast Off, and not too long after he's done those started rolling out. So
yeah,
I think once
Blast Off.
I mean, Brawl, you probably won't see him too far afterwards.
Yeah, we would have got Blast Off, but the virus hit. So I think Blast Off is. I think Blast Off. Honestly, I think it's probably ready to go.
I imagine it is.
Yeah, they're just waiting for whatever reason, but I think it's ready. It should be.
That Brawl and tank mode is great, man.
Oh yeah, it's how you remember it, but better. It's like it looks like a functional tank.
I know. I might keep them in. I don't keep anything in vehicle mode. I might keep them in vehicle mode for a little while.
If see, that's how I feel about Voltron. If I was foolish enough to come out, I do want another set, but it's done by it. I would love to have in Combaticons. They look good in their alt modes, and I have these awesome stands. I can put Blast Off, and Vortex, put it all mode and fly. I mean I think that would look nice, but I don't have the space for it, and I don't have the money for it. Honestly, to buy all the sets. So yeah. Yeah, let's see. UPS is struggling. Yeah, they kind of are.
Postal Service has always been a weird thing because they're a separate entity, and they have, even though it's weird, they have, like every year I think they have to borrow $5 billion or something for operations, but they are. I consider them essential. The way it works. Yeah, I consider them essential. I mean, they have to. I have a friend whose her brother works at I don't know why I'm telling this story because it's not really about anything, but he works for house called Zaxby, and every day he's mad, fighting, cursing because I want to draw employment. I'm not essential, but you are because we love fried chicken and we need you. We need you to fry chicken for us, So I feel the same way about United States Postal Service. They're essential because not because I want my toys, but people get mess into the mail, all kinds of stuff. You're kind of essential. So I don't see why they wouldn't get a bailout, but But it's two things. I know this doesn't have anything to do with Transformers, but I've explained this to people. I've dealt with this a lot lately. Mm-hmm. So, for one thing, the basic economy is about $5 trillion. Is the amount of the budget for a year. So a large astronomical number. That's it. Yeah. And they can't keep bailing people out because you can't keep printing money. Yeah. It won't have a value. It won't have a value anymore. It's $2 trillion already done. They're talking about doing another one. People talk about, I want to sit at home. I want to draw unemployment. Well, I understand that. You get the extra 600 or whatever. But that's only for a limited amount of time. That's also driving why people don't want to go back to work because a lot of jobs they're making more than unemployment. Mm-hmm. But when a job has an open position, say you've been laid off, you're getting this $600 extra. Mm-hmm. I need you to come back to work. Mm-hmm. I'm calling you and offering you your job back, and you don't want to come because you're making this money. Well, your name is reported to unemployment. They will cut you off. Cut you off, yeah. Yeah, if you don't, because the opportunity to work is there, and you're not taking it. So a lot of people think they can just stay at home. That's not the case. I had a feeling that was coming. I know a lot of guys, Facebook too. A lot of guys know, just having the time of their life. And me personally, it looks nice on paper, but I know for a fact if I'm laid up for that amount of time, I'm not gonna want to go back. So with that being said, I'm kind of glad that I work in healthcare, so I didn't get the luxury. I've been working through this whole shit, so I'm kind of glad I have been. And the money, these stimulus and all this, you can guarantee that you will see a tax increase in the following calendar year that's going to offset. You're gonna pay for that. You will, or you're going to pay with a lower tax rate when you file taxes. So if they're taxing you, they might tax your income at a higher rate so you don't get as much back. If you're filing zero or whatever, you have dependent, no dependent. A lot of people file zero, no dependent, so they get money back. It's basically a free interest loan to the government, so you get money back at the end of the year. Now, let's start just reducing those amounts, the tax levels, so you don't get as much back, your tax higher, and all that stuff. You're gonna pay that. That's coming one way or the other.
I told someone that. That's why personally, I didn't want a second. I didn't want a second $1,200. It's nice to have it. I'm glad I had. You know what? I bought some nice things, but I don't want another one because I'm gonna have to pay it back. I mean, it won't come out of me by myself, but we're all gonna pay it back, and they're gonna get that money, like I said, one way or another. So count me. Matter of fact, if they want to give a bailout, you know what? I want the option. I want the option to say no, I don't want it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I personally don't want it. So leave me alone when it comes time to pay it back.
And I don't disagree with anything Darkonian says right here. Yes, you do have to help the people.
Inflation,
especially in this time. There is money. There is plenty of money to do this at this point. It's not never ending. So probably money wise, you could do it through the end of the year. You know, like stimulus payments, monthly payments, whatever. But regardless of what is going on with the virus or whatever, at some point by that point in the year, you're going to have to flip the switch and say we can't, because it can't be a continuing thing. At this point, you're borrowing money for no payback, right? So that's why they're driving the businesses to restart, because they need the income. The government doesn't get a ton of tax money, really. If you look at how much money they actually pull in versus all the taxes, the taxes on the state level, from the federal level, whatever, a lot of that money, that's why you have a trade deficit, you have a negative deficit in your financials, is we spend more than we bring in. Right. The tax level that's brought in from income taxes is actually pretty low compared to what we spend. And we do,
like the military budget. And we deal with that as collectors. You got to take into account the stuff you have behind you versus what you make. And it's like Larkin said, I use a credit card, but I never spend more than what I have to spend in my own account. But I understand with the United States government, they're always going to be working from a deficit. They're always going to be in the red, no matter what they do, because they're China and everybody else.
I think they can help people by loan forgiveness on certain things, mortgage forgiveness, not in perpetuity or anything like that. But hey, 6 months you don't pay, and it doesn't get put on the backside. So
I like that. The only problem is with a lot of these places, even my insurance, they're offering you this thing where like, oh, hey, you know what, you can't pay. It's okay. We got some forgiveness, but you're gonna pay it back. Just not right now. I think you should go ahead and waive the fee entirely at least for the next 4 to 5 months. I think, because you know what, when I get back to working, I'm just not magically gonna have that couple $1,000s to hand to you. I'm just not. Yeah. So
there's a difference between forgiveness and forbearance. Forgiveness is you don't pay it. Forbearance is for 3 months, you're not paying it, but on the 4th month, you're paying the 3 previous months plus that month together. And
that's my insurance.
Saying, oh yeah, forbearance on your mortgage, don't worry about it. But yeah, in 4 months, you're going to have to pay all those bills plus what you at one time, or they'll put you into freaking, foreclosure.
Yeah, but they're constantly. Yeah, the thing is about United States government. That flag you see blowing every day, we are a gang. We're a gang. Those are our gang colors, and we so like most gangs. Sometimes you gotta stomp somebody out. It's sad. Sometimes we the people get stomped out, but
it's a lot more to be done. The bottom line is, regardless of what party, if you stop trying to figure out how you can get over on each other and make each other look bad and make each other, whatever, and start looking for your constituents to actually vote for you, then you would probably, I imagine the percentage of people that go in there and say, I want to make a difference in government is high to begin with. And as they stay in longer, it disappears. Like you've got people who've been in Congress 20 and 30 years. First of all, that's insane. There should be a limit.
Well, yeah, they treat senators like royalty. Like you become a senator, that's what you are for life. I mean, you're right. You shouldn't be allowed to.
And every one of them's a multimillionaire.
Yeah, they don't need
the average salary is between $100,000 and $200,000. So
Yeah, and honestly, they probably don't need that. They just, now when government that's why I said with government shutdowns. Usually they take care of business fast as possible because they're trying to get paid. It's a job, I want my money. So they try to close. They try to open back up fast as possible. But you're right. It's just people. I think a lot of times parties need to be put to the side and just come to a common good. That party that donkey, that elephant get in the way of this smart thinking. Sometimes
I think there's some, but then there's also others that drive like there. I think you've got people inside each party that actually do want to do some good and do want to help people. But then you got the people above that drive the votes and drive that don't care about it as much and just want to see from the power aspect of what they can do. And that's a shame because really, if you get hired, if you get voted in, you should be going to wherever you represent and seeing, what will help my people and what can I do to help them. And that's all you should care about. And you should care about, well, I believe this. These other 10 people in my party don't. So I should vote with them.
Yeah.
No, you should vote for the way the people you represent believe, And
I think what happens too, I can be idealistic at times. So I think personally what happens is, say I become a senator. Party doesn't matter. Say I become a senator. And I say to myself, what? I'm going to go back to my state. I'm going to do what I'm going to walk amongst the people and see what really needs to happen. I think at a certain point in time, you're in there so long that what money and power corrupt.
Yeah,
and eventually you become part of the problem. And before you know it, wow, I was a bright-eyed senator. Now I'm like, now I'm like money. That's a shame. It really is. Like dark side.
I agree. I think that's probably very true. I used to think I wanted to get into politics when I was younger, and because I want to take political science, and I was like, more you see of it, like, you're not really. A lot of people, I think, have grandiose ideas of what they're going to do, and they're so limited. They really are. I mean,
honestly,
more people at the top control what those groups do.
Because the thing is too, even with presidential level, people have to understand this too. No matter what man or woman that may be in that White House, they have a set of rules that they can follow. They can't. I'm sure even with a nuclear strike, there's so many things that have to go before they can say, let's do this, do that. There's always someone. I mean, I don't want to call a person a figurehead, but in a way they kind of are. There's always that guy in the air saying, "Man, that's what we need to do." You can go against that, but we're still going to do what we need to do. So you might as well play ball. That's the way I see it.
And that's why you got three branches. It's supposed to check and balance as opposed to
supposedly. That's supposed to work.
And it is what it is. Sometimes it's less in some areas and more in others, but I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I had to stop. Me and my wife would cut the TV on as soon as we get home, and it'd be nothing but news and all this. I just had to stop watching just because it's the same mindless stuff every day.
Yeah. I have to agree with that. Yeah. Usually when you got somebody in there trying to make really big waves, they don't last long. I mean, you do what you can while you're in there and you get out. Because if you try to change too much, sometimes that's the case, and that's sad. That's just the name of the game. But I think Secret Service has maybe gotten better.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't believe JFK was just this one guy wanting to shoot him.
Oh no. I hard to call it conspiracy. No one knows the whole story. All we can do is speculate. It's like the whole magic bullet. How's that shot made from this building? I don't know. You know, how the bullet curve like that? You know, I don't know. Maybe it was magic.
Well, I mean, yeah, I
Was there a
don't
second?
even think
Was there a second?
crazy
Was it?
as doing a shot on a moving vehicle
Yeah,
at that distance.
that's why they got
And
the whole second shooter. No, somebody on the grassy knoll,
yeah,
some
and
guy
you're-
fired from
and
buildings, crashing.
'cause he was not a trained sniper, right?
No, what his name was?
Harvey
Oswald. Yeah, I don't believe. I don't believe. I don't believe. I think he's a foreigner. I don't
Navy
believe.
military.
I think he's like overseas. I don't believe he was specially trained to do anything. I don't think he was.
Man, I mean,
I always figured he was a
that
guy
kind
who
of
would make history.
hard for a pro, I think, to do.
And plus,
Right.
the government, I would think so too. Also, the government, for what it's worth, the government has learned from that no president should never ever be in should ever be in a vehicle without a top, and that's not bulletproof.
Yeah.
That's nowadays you would never see that. I mean, no, Reagan got popped. I know from history, but
Yeah.
I
I remember
that's so
watching
sick of
that.
that. If some guy
I remember
got
watching.
nobody should ever get that close to a president and be like, "Hey, you what?" No, that's
Yeah.
never.
I mean, he
that's
was super close to him with a 357, and
yeah, that's ridiculous. I don't think. I mean,
so
but
last
we learned
question:
from
aliens real or not?
aliens. I want to say yeah, but if aliens are real, can demons and ghosts be real? I don't know. Aliens, yeah, I'm saying they're real. Sure, why not? Because we have PS4s. Why not? We have smartphones. Aliens are real.
Yeah. Did you see the video that like the Navy released? This has been a thing for years, for a long time, but they finally released the video. So like the video where the thing was floating, and a lot of it is shown right above water. All the ones that I've seen are like guys that are flying up high and they roll in to see something, check it out, and it's hovering right above water. Almost every occasion it is. Well, the one in off California, I think it was 2014. The guy, the cam on him, he's the CAG of the carrier group. So it's not like he's just a pilot that's had a bad night or something. He's the CAG. He's in charge of the wing. He would have probably more flight hours than anybody.
Right.
And I've seen him. He was talking about he rolled in on it, saw it was floating right above the water, went in hard on it, and he said just jumped up, moved at like impossible speed, impossible turn for anything he's ever seen him be able to do.
Well,
and then they had more videos released, the same thing, and the guy actually went on and said, "Yeah, that's what we saw." And this is in different areas. Like one was on the East Coast and one as far
and they all
out
saw this
or whatever.
I mean, it could be. I mean, we always want to say it could be government, testing things, because I heard from a guy in the military that everything you see is already outdated. The military is always 5 years ahead of everything. Stuff you don't see.
Oh,
So I don't know. I mean, personally, do I believe aliens are real? Look at the point. Yeah, I believe enough. I believe that we can't be the only life in the universe. I believe that there has to be something out there smarter than us. I believe something out there scarier than us. I don't need to, but much like a ghost, I don't have to see it I don't need to see it right now. I'm okay in this little bubble I created for myself. Now, here's something crazy. What if aliens are real? But what if they're like I don't know. What about the kaiju variety, like a giant, what we call a monster, that coming off of asteroids? Then you got this giant, this 50-foot thing, and in the military, like, oh, don't worry, we can nuke it. But when you nuke things, you destroy that patch of Earth for the future.
Yeah,
you can't just nuke things willy-nilly.
There's there's it's right here in our own state. There's a nuke got dropped here in the 50s, and they didn't dig. They couldn't find it all, and some pieces still in the field or whatever. The guy that owns the field, he can't. use that piece of land for it won't be good for 24,000 years.
Like Chernobyl, like some Chernobyl level stuff. Like nukes are serious. I mean, the thing is, the United States government. I'm not gonna agree with the government. We can literally destroy the planet all by ourselves right now.
Yeah,
we just don't because we have to live here too.
Yeah,
nukes are, in my opinion, like one of the most terrible weapons that ever created. I mean, it's the reason why. What's his name? God, that guy's name. God, I want to give a cool quote, but I can't remember his name at the moment. But and then he had said, "I have become deaf."
Death, destroyer of the world. It's based on Indian proverb.
Yeah. So that's how bad it is. Nuclear energy.
Heisenberg or something like that, or
is it Oppenheimer?
Oppenheimer. That's it.
Yeah. And I heard him say it on YouTube, and when he said it, like his voice was like so dry and just like dead inside. Yeah. So I mean, they're terrible. Nukes are terrible.
What people don't get though is like they all base it off like Hiroshima and Nagasaki, right?
Yeah,
those nukes are first generation garbage compared to what
we have now,
right? So like your standard boomer has like 26 missiles on it.
Mm-hmm.
Each one has a MIRV in it. It's 12 warheads in each missile. Each warhead is like 100 times worse than one of the Nagasaki bombs. In one of the warheads, in one of the missiles, there's 26 on the sub. I don't know how many's in the fleet deployment. Probably.
And the old Hiroshima bomb, Nagasaki bombs, those things again, those are weak compared to what we have now.
Yeah, they were airburst.
And the radiation, think about it. People are still being born with like extra parts. Now, I mean, that radiation really damaged a whole generation of people.
Yeah.
And the stuff we have now, God help anybody that we had to drop that on.
The U.S. has about 7,000. The Russians have about 8. And then the nearest person would be China. China has about 250, 300 or so. Israel has about 50. India has like 100. Pakistan has about 100. North Korea has whatever they have,
But the thing about North Korea is their stuff, no matter how powerful it may be, they like capabilities to touch us with it.
But eventually they will because they've been trying to do an ICBM with that missile they have now. But there's enough. Some of the smaller countries have plenty of nukes to ruin the world. It gets in the atmosphere, the fallout, the spread, it changes.
Yeah, I feel like nukes. I thought because I watched a lot of anime. I always thought it'd be a horrible story to make this story, but I always thought it something like the alien race showed up, like the giant monster I mentioned, like something like that showed up, and we were like, you know what, we can't beat them. Mankind is ruined, but what we can do is not allow them to have our resources. Like, what's that? Well, you know what, we're gonna destroy the planet. Everybody grab the person you love. We're blowing this bitch up. So every country, small one, just drops all the nukes at this thing that can't be stopped and say, you know what, we're done for. But because the human race are assholes inherently, we can't let this race have our stuff. So goodbye. Yeah. I can see us doing that. Like this thing, like you know what? We had matter of fact, I can see whoever the president is at the time go out and Plays of Glory, like this ride one, the whole cowboy hat, like It'd be something.
Bad, man. I really wish they would find a way to just get rid of them completely because there's no reason for them to that, right?
No,
the world was all based on mad, mutually assured destruction. Everybody killing each other. So I mean, what's the point?
Yeah, they only exist to make a country feel safe. But the sad part is, you're not safe when you have those on your land. It's oxymoron, and that's why about the anime. That's why I like stuff like Gundam. Although Gundam, guess what? In hundreds of years now, mankind's still fighting itself because we like war. But at least when you have these mobile suits or robots, at least it's personal. I blow you up, you blow me up. But none of these mechanoid robots or suits can destroy a whole country. Just it's personal war. If you must fight, keep it personal. Don't include the entire civilization of mankind with these weapons. It's just, such a purpose.
Hopefully in the future we'll get less. I mean, there's always going to be wars just because.
Yeah,
people
we're always
just-
gonna fight over
Whatever
land,
reason.
squabble. When me
But
and you were gone, the next generation will fight over something stupid. Like they'll fight over they'll fight over music. They'll go to war over something stupid because that's just what people do. And then you'll say, well, back in my time, we fought over oil and land. That's dumb, old man. It's about cars now. We fight. It's whatever.
Everybody thinks war is good until they have to fight one, or they have to see what happens to one.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad we don't have drafts anymore.
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine who he was in Iraq during the first one, and he was at the highway of death, and he showed me some pictures of that, and dude, that's burnt people like charcoal in cars. Everybody was trying to get out of town, so they basically went down and just hit the highway and nailed everything on the highway. Then they had to go back through there, and it was like cars everywhere. I still remember he sent me those pictures. It's nuts. So maybe one day people will get to where you can talk things over without actually fighting over every damn thing that happens.
I would like that. Matter of fact, I wouldn't mind having I don't know. I watch so much TV. I think like instead of having wars, you should have like a boxing match, and you just no like really like every country should have like a stable of fighters that they train for this, and like let's say
play this game.
Yeah. And let's say Donald Trump has beef with Putin. So I know what I can't say you. All right, it's fight time. So you send up your 5 best guys. I send my 5 best guys, and whoever wins that fight, it had to be to death, just KO or submission. And it's like, know what? Okay, I guess I was wrong because my team was best in combat. So fine, you win, I guess. It's better than killing off so many people over stupid shit.
Speaking of fighting, have you seen Mike Tyson's video?
No, no.
He's making a comeback, and God Almighty, he looks amazing.
Isn't he too older? I mean,
he's 53. Damn speed is impressive.
Because Mike Tyson's thing was
somebody, and that person isn't very good. He's gonna beat him.
Because Mike Tyson's thing back when he was young, he was just more of a brawler. Like his rounds ended like in like the first round. He'd come in there. He basically his whole combat style was he would smother you. And you just couldn't fight back.
I paid for one of his pay-per-views that ended in like 40 some seconds.
Yeah, that's how
I remember being so mad at that shit.
I think his first loss was the
Buster
Douglas. And I never and I think that was the start of him like really talking shit to everybody. At that point he was steamrolling everybody. So he just talked. I'm gonna eat your children, make morphins and all the crazy stuff. It's called weird stuff.
It's crazy.
But I think he talked shit to the right one. He's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna kill you, and he did. So there's always someone better than you. But yeah, I know I've always wanted to see that dream fight of Muhammad Ali in his prime versus Mike Tyson in prime. I always been curious.
If you get a chance, check out YouTube and Mike Tyson. He just went up the other day or something, and just Mike Tyson come back and look at his damn speed.
Yeah,
if you're a boxer and you get in the ring with him, you better have your A game because he gonna drop you.
I won't lie. If Mike Tyson really comes back, he'll put butts in seats. I know boxing's been kind of
people want to see either way. They want to see the old Mike Tyson beat somebody, or they want to see him fail.
Yeah.
Regardless, that's just like So if you
see Mike Tyson thing is if he still hits the same speed. I mean, if he can hit as hard as he used to, but even faster, he's gonna hurt somebody.
Yeah,
and people want to see it.
That's just like McGregor, right? So people like him and people hate him, and they're gonna watch him either way because they want to see him get his mouth shut up, or they want to see him beat the person.
So it destroys him.
I like him. I want to see him win. But
Yeah.
you know, he's fighting somebody like the Russian. What's his name? Khabib. Khabib was great. So I don't know if he actually ever beat him again, but I like to see him come back and do good.
Well, it's like anything else. You know, for people who hate him, you know, thinking about mixed martial arts versus wrestling, you know, it's actually real. You know, it's all based on skill who wins. But
Yeah.
it's like, but thing is, everybody wants a bad guy. Everyone wants a hero. So you know, to some people, he's going to be a hero. Some he's a bad guy. You know, it's how you view him. And I won't lie to you. Sometimes I like a good bad guy. It's like we like Rejecticons and Cobra. You need a good bad guy sometimes. You know? People like Joker because you need a good bad guy.
Well, that is 4 hours.
4 hours.
Right on the dot.
All right. We're going to call it
right there. That's pretty good.
Yeah. 2 a.m.
Yeah. That's all right. I'm still up for a while. Like I've said, I stay up late. And
me too. But yeah, I don't mind getting out this. I think my collection room or review area, or what I call it, the study. My girlfriend, she's in the living room now. It's like this huge room that's hooked to the master bedroom, right? My bedroom like over here. And when I do stuff, she never cares. She can sleep through anything. She's actually gone to sleep, gotten up, back in the living room. So, you know what? I think 4 hours is good. We can go ahead and call it.
All right.
I got spend a little time with her.
I got to get something to drink. I haven't had anything to drink in a couple hours. So I'm getting thirsty.
Oh, me too. My mouth's dry too. And the whole time I've been talking, you know, I had time to finish my my effects hobby background. You know, matter of fact, I'll take the camera off. Let me see that.
Oh yeah, let's check it out real quick. Oh, look at that big.
I made it bigger, so now I can fit a whole combiner in there.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I need to put the light diffusing lid on it, and I look, you know, so I did that the whole time we were talking.
Star Wars one.
Oh, I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't got that yet. Star Wars one.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get it. They got one that's small, but they're doing a bigger one. That's like the size of what you got, but it's not out yet.
Is it now? Can you build onto it? The more pieces you have, or do you
build 5 more kits? But it's
because the walls are it's like the Death Star.
Yeah, it's like the Death Star walls and floor and all that stuff.
So all your dark, so basically all the Sith and all the Sith figures will actually look really good in it, or that's what we're putting there.
I was thinking, who is it? SH Figure Art. The Bandai makes Emperor's background, whatever, for their figures. I thought about putting that in there and taking Emperor Palpatine if I can find him anywhere. Put him in there with the red guards, stormtroopers, and kind of have them lined up. Thought that would look. I figured. Cool.
Well, they're probably making a version of Palpatine since he was alive in the last one. With all the cords and cable hooked to his back. I figured they probably make I think that'd make for a good Hot Toys. You know, him in his chair with light support. I've heard theories that Palpatine probably still alive. I heard some stuff like that was a clone in that chair, or or vice versa. Okay, I heard all kinds of stuff like you might.
I don't know if they knew what they.
I don't think it's planned out. I don't think it's planned out. I think the last 3 movies.
I think they had a plan with the first one, and the second went to a different writer, and everything changed. And I think if J.J. Abrams had done the second one, then it would make more sense with the third one. But I think
before we get off, I want to say it's about what's her name, Ray, right? Because I've been watching on this. I'm watching on Disney Plus. I think with Ray, it's a term in anime community called a Mary Sue. People don't like her because she seemed like she was naturally good at everything. Like her training seemed minimal. She could keep her power level as where it was like astronomically high and more than it should be. I feel like that could have been better explained. I'm not mad at her being that powerful and learning things that fast. I just wish they had, when they went back and said, "No, what your Palpatine's, daughter. I wish there had been some kind of like a maybe in a movie to explain why maybe she had received like as a baby some kind of special injection or something, or maybe she was genetically because they say in the books that Anakin Skywalker himself was like he was engineered to be what he was. It's kind of cool if Rey was engineered to a degree to be what she was. That way it was explained why she's just over the top and why everybody else is sucked compared.
Well, see, here's the thing. Even Anakin was the most powerful Jedi Sith, really. There was. Minus Palpatine. Palpatine was something different. But Anakin still was trained under Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan was a teacher from a kid. So he still had years and years of training, even though he may have natural. Rey has literally no training for 10 minutes with Luke, and she is fighting a guy who is part of the Skywalker family.
And he was trained by Luke.
Been trained, and she beat him in lightsaber combat. How many times?
It's like three. And she scarred him. Yeah. See that's just it too. Like I learned too. Anytime you see these Jedi's become Sith, like Vader, and even God, what's Leia's son name again? I forget his name.
Luke.
No. The new guy with the Vader helmet. Kylo Ren. I look at it like this: I feel like the Sith doesn't teach you anything. The Sith just teaches you how to harness your anger, and you kind of become stagnant. You don't learn anything past that. You just get a whole lot angrier. To me, Jedi teaches you skills.
Yeah.
Now I know the Sith can do Force lightning, but Yoda showed that he can. I think he said before Mace Windu, and Yoda could also do it because they kind of rode the line where they could do both things. But for the most part, Sith has nothing to offer you except for some cool, really, demonic eyes and a lifetime of pain. It's about
like the Sith can use the darker side of the Force, using the anger and the hate and all that to focus your abilities to make you more powerful. It's like the red lightsaber. The red lightsaber is all it is it's a Jedi's lightsaber that they take the crystal and put all their hate into the lightsaber and turns the blade red.
That's it.
Yeah. It's not that they have a special red crystal. They take like Vader after Revenge of the Sith. This is in the comic, but his mission is to go after this powerful Jedi and claim his lightsaber, and then take the lightsaber and make it bleed and turn it red, and then he uses the lightsaber and he uses it for like one time, and then he turns around and makes his own lightsaber because he doesn't like. I forget who this guy is, but this guy is like a great warrior that was just not around during the Purge, and then they fight. Vader basically breaks his neck and throws him into the ocean, and but I don't know where I was going with that, but that's a great damn comic. That's a show. That's a comic that should be made into a show. And he plays Darth Vader.
Matter of fact, I know what I want to see. I know why Luke does what he does, but I always want to see an alternate reality where where Luke just outright kills Kylo Ren. I mean, honestly, at that point in time, Luke Skywalker is like I don't know, Omega level probably in terms of Force powers and the skill.
Yeah.
He could have took Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren's training wasn't even complete. I mean, he's really trash compared to Luke's. I mean, but
I think they've done books, or maybe I'm wrong, but I think they've done like what if books, like Luke sided with Vader and they killed the Emperor together and they took over. I always thought that'd be interesting.
That would be, yeah. But you know how it works though, and it's always the rule of two. Luke would eventually kill Darth Vader because that's just how nature works. He always killed the master.
It wasn't always the rule of two. That's a newer thing because
they said before. It used to be a planet of Sith. They said, and the thing is, they're all power hungry and all want to be in charge and all devious. You can't. That kind of race couldn't live.
Yeah, I think Darth Bane was the one that set up Rule of Two
Yeah.
or something. So only a master and apprentice, but that's a lot of stuff in the Star Wars. I mean, if they did Vader, because there's even stuff in there like um, Tarkin, like explaining like how him and Vader, basically in one of them, Tarkin hunts Vader. Vader says he wants Tarkin and his group of hunters to hunt him on a planet and try to kill him. Well, Vader basically goes through and kills everybody. He even takes and turns his suit off so they won't hear him breathing one time so he can sneak up on them and kill them. But then at the end, Tarkin like lures him out into an open field because he knows, and they don't ever explain this, that Vader's suit is susceptible to lightning. The Emperor built it that way. So when he gets hit by lightning, that's why it hurts him so bad. So Tarkin goes out to an open field where it's starting to storm. So Vader will be out there, and Vader gets hit by lightning and is almost killed. And then kind of explains that Tarkin didn't kill him because he knew that he was the Emperor's apprentice and he was going to save the Empire and all this stuff. But that would be like a great episode to see.
I agree. I mean, I would like to see.
You haven't read the Darth Vader comic, because there's like Dr. Aphra in there, and I think she's going to be in the Mandalorian.
I call a few on YouTube, but no, I think called a comic book historian, and he'll tell you little one-shot stories. Like he brought the one about the woman who loved Darth Vader. She had a fixation with him.
Yeah.
The one day I think she went to his chamber, saw him on his helmet. He took a saber and just ran through it, because the thing is, he doesn't love anybody.
Yeah.
You know, I think there's another story where, and it's like dreaming if things had went different, and then then he wakes up and they're like, oh, that didn't happen. Padme's dead, and here I am. Yeah. Oh well, put the helmet back on, go back to work. You know, like, so when he dreams, when he dreams in his stasis chamber, you know, when he take all the armor off, and he's like in that healing pool. You know, he's happy. He like all these dreams where he didn't go Sith. You know, all these good things happened to him, but like, no, it's not how it worked out.
I mean, they even did one where the Emperor and him, I think they went to Naboo, and you remember the big silver ship from like the Phantom Menace that the Queen Padme flew in.
Mm-hmm.
The Emperor had that restored back to new to give to Darth Vader, so it would make him angry. So he would do the whole thing to keep him.
Like his suit, except for his suit's painful. It's all things to keep him aggravated and pissed off. Because if he ever calms down, I guess he's weaker.
That's why it is crazy. That's why his castle was set on Mustafar, where he lost to Obi-Wan. His castle is right there where he got all his limbs chopped. So he'd be reminded of it.
A reminder. So his constantly just.
That's a trip, right?
You know, yeah. That's why his fists always clenched. Like it's always like.
And I didn't know that till fairly recently. I started like getting into it, like because they showed it in Rogue One, the castle and all that. I was like, that planet looks familiar. And I started reading into it. I was like, yeah, they built the castle on Mustafar right there, exactly where he was beaten by Obi-Wan. It's like a painful reminder of his greatest defeat. Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, he had a high ground, so you know, shouldn't jump.
So I guess you could say Obi-Wan is the greatest swordsman, lightsaber combat person of all. He beat Darth Vader at the height, almost the height of his.
Because you hear his body, his body was almost fully organic. He had, I mean, if a minute. I don't know how midichlorians work, but I imagine the more your body you have, the more you have, maybe. So he had the pinnacle of power, and also if he took Anakin's head off or just ran through the heart and just finished him off, that'd been it. No, but no storyline. You know how it works.
See, this is what I want Disney. This is what I want Disney Plus to do. I mean, it probably costs a damn fortune to do episodes like this, but I would love for them to do a Darth Vader show and just show some of this stuff, you know. From
books and comic books, that'd be cool. And that's
I mean, you might not even do a Vader show, but do like a Star Wars anthology, and just like each one is a different episode of a different section of Star Wars. I think that would be cool.
Most definitely. That's what I wanted for Transformers. The whole Netflix show or any show. I want Last Standing Records to be a movie. Just to be a one shot movie. You don't need to explain. You don't need to explain anything. Just say we're on this planet. We're on this prison planet. Overlord took it over. The records are coming in to do what records do. In there, you have a good story, a whole lot of death, and that'd be it. I always said I make for a good one shot story. The story ties in with everything else, but I feel like Last Standing Records is such a good story that it could just be a movie. Like DC movies, just take an episode from IDW and just make it a movie.
I had a fantastic after this week go, because I know we keep saying we're going to get off and we don't keep talking.
Yeah.
But Bumblebee Prime, remember when Prime is on Cybertron and he's surrounded? I always thought that they should start the next movie right there.
Yeah.
And you know who's coming in to save Prime? It's the Wreckers. It's freaking Springer, and you got Roadbuster, and you got Cup. You got all the guys coming to save him. A lot of them get killed, but they help Prime escape. Because otherwise, how the hell is he getting away from? It's like 50 robots around him.
Yeah, because you got all the because he's surrounded by Soundwave, Shockwave, and like I said, about 50 seekers.
Yeah,
there's no reason for him to survive that fight. But you're right.
I think they could do that. They come in, they start fighting.
Wreckers,
A lot of them get
Omega Supreme. Omega Supreme is rain hell.
Well, that'd be great.
Yeah, either one. But Wreckers make for a good movie.
Yeah.
And then Prime can go to Earth because let's say Wreckers save him. Megatron's not there. Let's say him and Megatron had it out. Then he's like, no, I had to get back. I had to get to Earth because reasons. Omega Supreme's like, no, I'll give you a lift. The rest of the Wreckers, because they all scattered. So I found life signs of 5 Autobots on Earth. Let's make it your core team. Make it Jazz, Bumblebee, Ironhide, Ratchet, whoever. And he gives them a ride, and then when you see them on that bridge just riding, that's still the end of that. That's the end of both movies. So I mean, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I hope the next movie is. I've heard things about Beast Wars. I would like for them to do like continuation of Bumblebee, like on Earth, but just stay sort of what you did. You can add new characters.
Fix his voice box. I'm tired of that beep boop beep and radio shit. Just give his voice back, please, God.
Keep it in like the G1, the 80s with a different vehicle. And just stay with that, and that'll be a great movie. You can have humans in there. You can have
G1. Yeah, I would love it. I would love a G1. That I mean, it had to be the exact same car. It could be a Porsche or something. But I love an Earth style Jazz that had the same a similar kind of car. It ain't got to be the same kind of car because that car is like an Italian race car or something. But
in Bumblebee, not to call the girl Carly.
You're right. Yeah.
And then they could have tied in the next one with like Bumblebee meeting Spike.
Yeah.
Daniel. Having all that.
Or what they want to call them, because they could set up easy, the Megatron and everybody's going to the oil rig, Siphon Energy, Prime gang show up. It can still, because I know people for some reason they won't let it be a Transformer storyline. The Transformers don't really need humans that much. You need like one guy, because you need that one guy to show them the ropes of how to act on Earth. But you don't need a whole host of human characters.
Yeah.
Transformers like Ninja Turtles, they have personalities. They can carry a movie all by themselves. That's why
I don't need the U.S. military showing up.
It's John Cena. Yeah.
I didn't have a problem with Cena and that part. That was fine. But I don't need them like in the Bay movies. Special forces are like killing all the Transformers with one shots and sniper rounds and.
Oh well,
he's an alien robot.
See, but IDW handled that well. You see, in IDW, the government has like Transformer technology. That's why they have those powerful weapons. Also, in IEW, now you'll love this shit. They have that government, the government task force that was fighting Transformers. Later joined up with a secret organization known as G.I. Joe, and that's why in IEW comic books, G.I. Joe and Transformers sometimes work together. Skywarp becomes an honorary Joe because he needed someone to fix his teleportation abilities. So therefore, if you want to get a G.I. Joe movie off the ground, you might want to pair him up with Transformers because Michael Bay loves explosions. G.I. Joe likes explosions.
Yeah,
it could work.
That's a great idea. You could like have a G.I. Joe character or something and then lead into a G.I. Joe movie.
Melissa Fairborn. In IEW, she's like the daughter of I think Duke and I forget Duke and somebody else. You could bring her in, or crap. I would love who's a cool character that could blend in well. Bring Lady J in. Lady J can help Bumblebee. She could be like, hey, you know what? You're like nice shooting. You ever thought about putting those guns for good use? He can like be like I don't know. I want to get mixed up in affairs. That's too bad because my division can really use someone like you. And you see her pull a card from a wallet and a purse like says G.I. Joe. I don't know.
And then right at the end you have Matt Tracker pull up in a Camaro.
Yep.
There for Matt. The red Camaro pulls up.
You can do it. Do it. Michael Bay's listening.
It's 4:20. I think we can get off here.
Okay. I'll tell you what. You want to sign us out?
I will sign us out. We appreciate everybody watching this video for the 4 hours, 21 minutes, and 11 seconds it's been going. I want to thank Kato's Collection, Larkin's Lair, especially Sardo, who's been here for the last 2.5 hours or more. 2 hours at least. For staying here talking about everything from politics to the weather to the aliens to the Transformers, G.I. Joe, all that. So thank you for staying with us the whole time. I appreciate it. Everybody else appreciate it. Sub to everybody in the chat if you haven't. Sub to everybody that you've seen tonight, especially. And we'll see you down the road. We appreciate it.
They're a toy-based YouTube formatting. Rejecticons. Kato rocks, Sardo loves his MNC. Rejecticons. Larkin is a custom dude. In your job, he keeps his toys like new. They don't